and we're going to get started with tonight's episode of Sunforged.
It is.
Hello, everyone. Good to see you. How are we doing? Welcome out to episode 60 of Sunforged, and our final episode of our Feywild little adventure with our trilogy of heroes of Cheebs, Hazel, and Arsimi, who have joined us along the way. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? Good. Well, we've got a bit of a meaty episode in front of us because there's some combat to come. So, without further ado, we will get started with things pretty fast today. Does anyone have anything they want to shout out before we get into the old Dungeons and Dragons side of things? No? No bueno?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely. Okay, yeah. Fundamentally no. All right. Well then, let's do the fun bit of the old recap. Who would like to read the recap?
Not it.
I'll fucking do it.
Bree.
Give us that recap.
God. Okay. It is no rumor that the last we left off, we were replacing each of the actors in the trial by tales. With our positions in the place secured, we found that the witch Shaboda had transformed her aunt into the embodiment of her abode. From her hut, we took Shaboda's weakness and her secret password. With 3 codes secured, only the play remained. We journeyed inside and became a part of the production. Our first stop, the Road of Sorrow, where a number of sadcap gnomes leap from a cauldron. And with that, you've just stepped into the kind of reigning portion of this road. It's a copy of Shaboda's hut, but kind of told in a manner that is a little bit more extravagant. It didn't look this kind of farm-like, and her cauldron was always inside. There was no reason to have it outside. But it's almost like it's formed to kind of fit around the tail. And you're all entering in to see these sadcaps leap out, along with this magpie who's kind of leaning on the side of the cauldron itself ahead of you. You are all on the map. This is going to kick off with a combat. For our new players who have never tried D&D before, Flutten and Mecha, we'll talk you through everything as you go, so don't worry. It shouldn't be too bad. This is a nice little warm-up before the big old final. So, without further ado, a little appetizer. You get to fight a bunch of sadcaps, which are essentially garden gnomes from hell. Well, they're technically not from hell. They're from the Feywild. But they're evil garden gnomes. Enough. Yeah, it's the same thing, just more whimsical. All right. Then I'll move over to the battle scene. I'll throw on some battle music. You can place yourselves onto the map in the kind of southern portions. You probably wrap it around here if you like, in the middle. Oops. I just dragged tack on.
What the hell?
I needed it in there.
Yeah, that's not you.
Oopsie.
For our new players, that means if you take your name from the little compendium on the right and you just drag your character name to the left, let me find you. If you drag, say, Cheebs, or you drag Hazel, where it says the name, you just drag that along, place it on one of the squares, you should place yourself onto the map. And then make sure you have your character sheets open.
So make sure you're in the journal tab, and then...
Yeah,
the journal tab.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Third one.
The book thing.
Joe, not for any reason that matters, but how do you spell Galamus? Gallamus. I crushed that.
You got it? Nice.
I thought there was an I.
Got it.
No, he's not Gelimus. If he was that, I would have said it, Shane. Okay.
Gelimus.
Okay, that makes sense.
Joe, how close will you let us go? Like, what's the line?
I would say as long as you're in vision, so probably here.
Slay.
I'm
moving up.
Joe, can I start here, and will I die instantaneously?
Yes. Can you start? I would say no. It's a really bad idea. I don't want you to die in the first 5 minutes of the episode. Okay. Really bad.
Okay.
Really
Thank you, Joe.
It's famous putting us wherever it wants, dude.
Feel free to scoot up if you guys want.
Yeah,
I just
you can position yourselves while we have to do these guys.
No. Don't listen to the barbarian. I'm gonna stay nice and back here, maybe.
What is that horrible initiative roll I just did?
I don't remember what each of these guys are called.
Don't say yikes.
Yikes.
Oh, that's great.
Yikes, dude.
Yeah, gosh. Wow, there's such an eclectic cast of red caps. They're all looking like
Right?
very
All
unique.
like different models and
Yeah.
everything.
Yes, they are. I've got to make sure I remember which one's which. Okay.
I forgot to give myself
You
all
gotta
of my
remember
third level
6.
spells.
Why are
Oh
they?
no! Shane,
Wait,
no!
are you spent,
Just look
Shane?
No,
We
he just
leveled
had
up
a
a while
Oh, I
ago,
see.
and I've
I
just
see.
never.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's funny.
I did spend a lot of my spells messing around.
It's just like,
Yeah, you sure
Sometimes you dick around and
did.
find out, you know?
I'm gonna be honest, guys.
Happens to the
I have
best of
one
us.
combat spell. I'm not really built for this.
Fucking hell.
Free action talk to the sad
Yeah.
caps.
Yeah, maybe I can
Exactly.
convince them.
Hey, there's
Yes.
all methods you can use if you like. Which one is the?
Surely you have a what's it called when you don't use
1,
a
2,
spell but you do
3,
magic?
4,
The
5.
cantrip?
Yeah,
cantrip.
surely you have a cantrip.
I've got like 10 cantrips, yeah.
Well, there you
There
go.
we go.
None that
Some
can help
of
us.
those, I bet some of them do damage.
Okay. I could make a flower sprout.
I like that he just said
Ooh.
okay.
I
Like,
know. This is
I'll
just
let you think
normal.
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, to roll initiative in Roll20 for you lot, what you have to do is you open up your sheet, you click on your token, wherever your token is, and also let me put ballsack down for you as well. You click on your token.
Aw,
Oh, I forgot ball sack.
That's okay.
yeah.
And then you click the word initiative, which will it'll look like what does it look like on your character sheets?
yeah, I gotta do
It
that.
might be a little bit different on mine. So let me see.
It's right next to armor
just-
class.
Yeah, it's in between our
It'd be
AC
a
and our
number
speed.
and then
Yes.
and then
Above
a
your
word,
The
and like a
word
little
initiative.
bubble.
And then that should put you on if you do it all successfully. We should see 6 names on there. Don't worry about Bullset. Bullset goes immediately after you, I believe. Or during your turn. You can take your turn in simultaneous with them. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think all of you are on there. All right. So, as you see these sad caps leap from out of the thing, all of them have these kind of different, all wearing the similar red outfits and whatnot. Some a bit broader than others. They all just see kind of pull out of the cauldron themselves, kind of position themselves like a little squad. Galamus, our hobgoblin, it's tack.
Yeah.
You're up first.
Fantastic. I think I'm going to, let's see, 5, 10, 15. I think as Galamus,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get a little closer. 5, 10, 15. Wait, what's the distance on this? Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
And then I'm going to activate my mantle, which,
Mm-hmm.
since I'm in a different form, doesn't really change my appearance too much.
Okay.
But maybe Galamus looks a bit more gaunt.
Okay.
You know, suddenly
Yeah.
looks as though his body has withered a little. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
And he'll reach out a hand because he's very dramatic, isn't he? He'll reach out a hand and go, "And who among you will approach us?" And I'll use command on.
Yeah.
Let's see, which one of these guys looks the most like we'd like them to come over here.
Can you see their
This
names, by the
guy.
way?
No.
On the left? Oh, that's a
No.
shame. This one,
Aw.
yeah, he's a depressionist. Sad cap depressionist. Okay, him. All right.
The depressionist, I would like to command to approach us on his turn.
Okay, then let me see here. What is that wisdom save?
It's a wisdom save. Spell save is 17 now. Hell yeah,
Fails.
dabs.
Nice.
So on his turn, he will approach towards you. What's the exact wording? On command.
For approach, the target moves toward you by the shortest and most direct route, ending its turn if it moves within 5 feet of you.
Okay. All right. He is commanded to do so, and he will do that on his next turn. Okay. Anything else?
And then, no, because I want to save my bonus actions until I know what the situation is. So that'll be the end of my turn.
Got it. All right, well, up first on their side is the Grief Binder, the kind of spellcasting looking one at the back. He is going to, he's gonna do a little vicious mockery to begin with of you, Galamus, and be like, it's gonna look across and go, Galamus, you haven't got a chance. Galamus, this will be your last. And you just see this kind of little burst of magic come towards you. Can you make a intelligence?
That didn't even rhyme.
Yeah, what the fuck? Hold on.
Wait, is it wisdom saving throw? Wisdom saving throw, please.
I was gonna say vicious mockery should be wisdom. Okay.
Everything's wisdom in this damn game.
Save.
I always
Bro.
ask, it's always wisdom.
That's great.
Oh, every time.
No.
Okay, you take...
All for my own tricks.
You take 2 points of psychic damage, and you have disadvantage on your next attack roll. And then he's also going to target V with an onion spray attack. So he squirts a little bit of onion towards you. It's a nat 20. It hits you.
That far?
Yeah, it's 120 feet. It's kind of like a
Holy
cantrip. You shoot the phone, and you see
shit.
this kind of acid fling your way.
Ew.
It's going to be 23
Okay.
points of acid. And you become blinded with
Girl.
tears until the end of your next turn as your eyes start dripping wet.
First
that
time
is-
she's ever cried in her life.
Yeah, it's forced cried. And he'll remain where he is. The Magpie is going to take the dodge action.
I didn't even see that one.
Yes, it's very small, very
Whoa.
wee.
That was a part of the soup.
And it's going to fly. It's going to fly up into the air. It's going to be 40 feet up in the air, just flying as it takes the dodge action. This is the Magpie of Sorrow. It is trying to avoid you.
Okay, this is not the one that resembles Shiboda,
I was
right?
gonna
'Cause
say, can
we
we-
can't
No.
kill that one.
No, this is the Road of Sorrow.
Okay, cool.
Fantastic. Kill that
The
bird.
Tier Farmer, which is this guy, he's going to come forward. And he's going to rush over here. And he will target... he's going to come a little close, actually. He'll target Simi and Desmond with a missed eye attack
God.
each. Could you please make a Constitution saving throw, both of you, as he kind of swings this little scythe in the air, trying to draw tears from you?
11.
What the hell?
You take 7 points of psychic damage on a failure.
24.
Desmond, you resist against it.
Okay.
For you, Simi, he draws like tears from you. You don't have tear ducts, but almost like forms on your eyes
I don't even
regardless.
have eyes.
Yeah, it's true. But it's all magical. It all makes sense in the Fae. So you take 7 points of psychic damage, Simi. And
Okay,
he
thank you.
gets... he'll give himself 7 temporary HP. And then it goes on to the Depressionist, because apparently they rolled all really well. Who 5,
Not
10,
that far.
15, 20, 25, 30. He uses all his movement, comes here, and ends his turn. Hazel.
What's he doing there?
Oh, well, that's because he got commanded. Yeah, so he has to do as he's told and
yeah.
end his
Yeah,
turn
yeah,
there.
yeah.
It's very
Right.
strong. Hazel, so
I winked
is
at him
crazy.
and he
Yeah.
hated it.
you're in combat. You have 3 major functions, other than your reaction, which comes up as a kind of a something you can do between turns. You have your action, your bonus action, and movement. You can do these all interchangeably. So on your spells, you'll see it says something like takes an action or takes a bonus action to cast, etc. And you can move around up to your movement speed. Each grid is 5 feet. So if you're 30 feet of movement speed, you can move 6 grids. So on your turn, Hazel, you have a bunch of spells, a bunch of stuff in the middle of your character sheet. Is there anything you'd like to do? Any attacks, any spells, anything you'd like?
If I do Eldritch Blast, like, does
Yeah.
that do team damage?
No. You target, at your level, you get to target 2 different creatures and you roll it. You can target the same creature if you like. It's basically 2 blasts. It's just an attack roll. And if your number is equal to their armor class or higher, you hit. So it doesn't hit any of your
Okay.
allies.
I
And it's got
don't
a
know
long
which
range.
one I should attack. Should I attack the one that just came, like, closer to us? Or is that one being mind controlled?
The mind control's ended now.
The is over once he's completed what I've asked him to do. So yeah, I just tried to draw him in so y'all could kill him. So go for
Okay.
it.
Get
Okay,
him.
yeah, do Eldritch Blast on the one that came closer.
Go for it. Yeah. So if you click the Eldritch Blast word in the middle of your character sheet, 18.
Yay!
That hits.
There we go.
On the right, click the word Eldritch Blast, and it will show the amount of damage you do.
Nice.
4 points. Very nice. Do you have the... You don't have Agonizing Blast, do you? Which is a thing. I don't think you picked it. So 4 points of damage. The first one hits. Does 4 points of damage against him. Where would you like the second beam to go? Same guy or different guy?
Same guy.
All right. Click it again.
Ooh.
27.
47.
God
Most definitely hits. So
damn.
close to a crit. Go ahead and click the damage again. Only
One.
one. Oh, I rolled low,
That's
but that's
very
okay.
accurate.
It's okay.
Very
Yeah.
accurate
precise.
hit.
It happens.
Blast
You just slam these two bolts into it. You can see it blast back and forth. His kind of head just jolting. He shakes it around a bit. Goes, "You tricked me!" Ah! And you see him kind of like scrub towards you, Tak. He's much smaller than you, though. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do in your turn? You still have your bonus action. You still have movement if you want to move anywhere. Bonus actions, you don't really have that much you can do most of the time, but movement speed if you'd like to move around.
No, I'll stay here.
Sounds
You're in
good.
a good place.
All right, yeah, you can good spot you behind the meaty tank frontliners. All right, then the Miser Reaper, he's going to go next. He's going to go 5, 10, 15,
Miser
20,
Reaper?
25. Yeah.
That's very good.
Thank you. What do you say? 5, 10, 15, 20. 25. Yeah, he's going to go dash 5, 10, 15, 20. And he'll end his turn leaping on the rock right next to you, holding up his scythe, kind of
Cool.
angrily glaring at you. But he used his dash action to get there. Mecha, it is your turn. For you as a ranger, again, action, bonus action, movement. You also can use your pet at any point you'd like as well, commanding it to attack. I think it uses your bonus action. I'll have to double check. But you can interchangeably use your beast at any point. You can either do it at the start of your turn or end of your turn. Up to you.
Okay. So if it uses my bonus action, I can just I can do like one of my spells and then I can use ball sack.
I believe so. Let me double check to see if they changed it, because Beastmaster is an old subclass that they renewed. So I just want to double check to make sure the wording has not completely gone crazy. In combat, it acts on during your turn. It can move and use its reaction on its own. Its only action is take dodge, unless you take a bonus action to command to attack. Yes, so you can use your bonus action. So instead of it going before or after your turn, it can just go during. You can basically make a bonus action to do its beast strike that it has in its stat block.
So I could technically like stack a hunter's mark and then have him do a beast strike after on the same target.
I think Hunter's Mark uses your bonus action.
Hunter's Mark should be a bonus action.
So
yeah.
you would only be able to do one or the other first. You could use the bonus action and then wait for his next turn, move him in there, and he can just take the dodge action if you'd prefer that until next turn when he can start attacking. If you'd like to get Hunter's Mark down, otherwise it would be a choice between Hunter's Mark or using your beast as a fighter in this first turn.
Okay. I'll put Hunter's Mark on the guy next to V.
Okay. Yeah, Hunter's Mark goes down on him.
Awesome.
All right, and then so Hunter's Mark goes down him. You roll the damage for Hunter's Mark whenever you hit that one with an attack. For your beast though, he can take the dodge action on his turn, which basically makes it so enemies have a disadvantage. They roll twice and take the lower option when trying to hit him. So you'll still at least be able to get him into position, ball position if you'd like. And you still have your full action, which is, you can shoot your bow, all that good stuff.
Yeah, I guess I'll just shoot my bow at the guy I hunter marked.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, nice. You get two goes with this because you have extra attack.
Okay. How do I just do this?
So right in the middle, you should see your longbow. I think it'll be right in the middle of all of the words of like I've given you kind of like a list.
Right.
It'll probably say longbow. Yeah, there you go. We'll take the number on the left as we usually play. So 18 hits. So then you click longbow in the click longbow in the chat. And then because you've already got Hunter's Mark attached to it, that was 14 points of piercing and 4 points of force damage. Yeah, I mean, let me double check this little fella. This is the Miser Reaper, right? He's not quite bloodied yet, but he's close. Arrow sticks and bloodied means half health. arrow sticks straight into him. You see blood spurt out. He goes, yeah! Yeah, and snaps the end of it and kind of just winces from the pain. Anger coming over his face. A little bit of a tear forming in his eye as per his name. All right, you have a second shot.
Yeah, I'll just shoot him again.
Shoot him again.
Get him.
Nice.
Very nice.
Oh, yeah.
19 hits for a total of 14 points of damage. He's most definitely bloodied. He's quite hurt, in fact. You can see now,
Fuck that guy.
second arrow hits just below the other one. Goes, ah! Breaks off the other arrow as well. Just screeching in pain. Very nice. All right. What would you like to do? Would you like to move? Would you like to move Ballsack at all?
If I want to strike with Ballsack next turn, do I need to move him closer? Can he strike from where he is?
He only has a melee attack, so he'd have to be within 1 square of something else.
Can I move him next to V?
Yeah, absolutely. You can you can move him if you like by dragging him.
Okay.
You should have control over him.
So maybe just like right here or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, as I said before, if you don't issue him to do an attack, he takes the dodge action, so he is tanky right now, so he'll take that. So Ballsack will just skitter up and then kind of climb onto the rock right next to you and go, kind of like bare his long front teeth towards the Misereaper. All right. Would you like to move anywhere?
No, I'm okay where I am.
Sounds good. Simi.
Hello. Could I plop a Simi will step forward. Do I look like Terrence the True right now, or is that
No.
You look like
You
yourself, I
look
think,
like
right?
yourself. You basically it's now replaced
Everyone
with
except for Tack, because Tack
I
had to
decided to
replace.
just be Galamus. Yeah.
We didn't
I
really
think
technically
Galamus is still alive.
we didn't really technically take in your names. We should have for what would come up on the posters now. But whatever name you'd have given when you signed up as an understudy is the thing that's shown now. So you can make up whatever you want.
Okay, well, he would stride forward how he would imagine Terrence to stride, with like his chest puffed out as best he can. And he will drop a big old acid splash. Now, let me just see how I do this. And
Nice.
does this one work?
Yeah.
So it's a 5 feet radius. Can I center it there and hit those two guys?
You could definitely do that. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. Yeah. You want to hit those both with acid splash? They both have to make dex saves. All right. The tier farmer goes first. Let's see how he does. Your DC 17, he fails. And then the depressionist, a little bit quicker, also fails though. They both take 3 points of acid damage.
I roll a 3.
Yeah,
That's all right. Any damage is better than none.
It's true. You got to whittle them down.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right, nice. All right, with that done, V, you're up.
So I'm blinded right now from the onion
You are
spray,
blinded
is
from
that
the
right?
until the end of your turn on the onion
Okay.
spray.
Okay, and I don't think I want to. I only have 2 rages left, so I think I'm not gonna rage right now, because we have probably like 2 more battles, right? Based on the amount of roads that we could go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I assume.
Yeah, we might need to be
I
conservative.
might save my rage. If I do a reckless attack, it'll be normal, correct? Because I would normally attack at disadvantage while blinded.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do a reckless attack on the Misereaper
Okay.
beside me, with Ballsack providing moral support here as
Sounds good.
so I wildly slash
He
my
feels
sword for my
emboldened.
first attack. Ooh, 14? hit?
Is exactly his armor class. Yeah, you managed to just click him, like
perfect.
seeing through the
Nice.
tears and pain.
All right, for 15 damage.
Ooh, very nice. 15 points of damage.
Okay, is he still up?
He's still up. He's very hurt though.
Okay, my second barbarian attack then.
Okay.
Unnatural 20
Unnatural 20 hits.
for 15 damage again.
Okay, yeah, you just bring your blade up through him, seeing through the pain and tears, and just cleave him. And you see his head go and just kind of land on the top rock as he drops down, headless and dead.
Amazing. Okay, perfect. And then I will also encroach forward. I'm gonna position myself here just so Tack isn't the main
Sounds good.
target. Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah, and then I'll end my turn.
All right, and the final of the crew, Papa Sadcap, he is going to... Oh, he has a little fun aura. So let me put this bad boy on. Of 20 feet.
my.
What does he do?
Oh my god. He's aura farming.
That's huge.
Yes, he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Ooh, yeah, he went here, actually. So you can keep these two in his little aura here. He's going to do his action as a slingshot attack. He's going to aim it towards V. He was trying to slingshot V as the close target. He leans around the tier farmer next to him and just shoots a little slingshot at you. A 15?
Does not hit.
You just feel ping against your arm because it's just a bad shot, but does not hurt you. Desmond.
So we are sure that we could kill this magpie.
Yeah, that crow does not look like Shiboda.
This one does not look Shiboda. This is the Road of Sorrow.
Okay.
It took the dodge action or something
It's
too.
no
Yeah,
Boda.
yeah.
It did take
looks
the dodge
dodgy.
action.
It's a very
smart
small
with
little
disadvantage.
flying magpie.
Desmond's gonna sort of square up the distance and the location and have his turret step down from his shoulder.
Go for it.
And it's 40 feet up, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I am within 80 feet range, and I'm gonna shoot it.
Go for it.
Nice.
Oh, disadvantage, I'll roll twice.
Yes, please. Yes.
18.
18 is exactly its armor class because it is a very small object, so it's trying to get away.
Nice.
So you hit.
Will take his shot. 14 piercing.
Ooh, let me check.
Nice.
It's not dead. It's definitely bloodied. These things don't have much health. It is bloodied, yeah.
Okay, and with his bonus action, he will take his second shot with his turret at normal roll since he hit once.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Very good.
And hope it lands. 16 that time.
It just dodges out the way, missing.
All right, Desmond's going to walk forward then. He needs to get a lot closer.
Sounds good.
Actually, you can't double stack disadvantage, right? So it's just
No.
going to be a disadvantage shot even if it's out of range. So I might as well shoot it from here. Since it's within 120.
Yeah.
feet.
Yeah. Exactly.
All
All
right.
right.
Try it with my extra attack.
Oh, yeah, of course.
24 on me.
24 hits
11 more piercing.
is enough
Nice.
to burst this magpie. And you hear coming out of it this
nice.
sad, kind of
Nice.
almost violin sounds that express out as the Song of Sorrow is released. And the magpie of sorrow dies. You'd also see all of the sad cups go, as they all start taking psychic damage at the start of each of their turns now.
Ooh.
Yes! Oh
very
my
nice. The Song of Sorrow is
Nice.
released. All right. Anything else, Desmond?
He'll step back behind this little bush on the floor here
Sounds good. All right.
and just wait out.
Top of the round, Galamus.
Galamus
Yes.
steps forward here and points to this guy
Mm-hmm.
because he's got his aura is like affecting the other sad caps, correct?
Yes, you can see it's almost encouraging them. It's called the Tier Peer Leader.
Right. So Galamus is going to step forward and go, surely you realize that you should run. And I'm going to use dissonant whispers, and he's just going to hear the word run, run, run over and over in his head.
Amazing.
Oh, this poor little guy. All right. I'm guessing it's a wisdom saving
Deserves
throw.
it.
Yeah.
He fails. Go ahead and roll the damage. It's his full
Fantastic.
movement
Okay.
speed. Does he also dash?
It says it right here.
3d6. And uses reaction to move as far.
Psychic
Okay.
damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll
Yeah.
just
So he
roll
just
3d6.
goes his full movement speed, which is 30 feet. And if you roll the 3d6,
13.
good roll. All right. 13 points of psychic damage, and he goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. The whole time going, run! As he just kind of rushes away from the crowd. And the others are like, Papa! All freaked out as he's there saving grace. Anything else?
Yeah, and then I'd like to turn to these two and go, and now you should probably think about your death. And I'm going to I'm going to
my
give a party.
God.
I'm going to give a party. I've created a whole character here.
I love it. I love it.
This
Give up
cannabis might become your new main. All right. Yeah, you're giving out bardic inspiration now. All right,
Thank
sounds
you.
good. All right.
That's
Then
my turn.
the sad cap grief bind is like stood at the back. He will take 1d6 psychic damage, 5 points of psychic damage. And then he looks up and he is going to do. Yeah, let's do this. He's going to cast a little wee spell that he has at will. He is going to put it down across all of these people down here. Let me just load up a little token for this. He's going to cast the grease spell, which I think is... how big are you, Grease? Grease is... Let me just check. But he will cast Grease 10 foot square. And it just becomes difficult terrain. If you are in the area, you must make a dexterity saving throw or have the prone condition. He's going to put it down on you, V.
No, V.
What the fuck?
And you can see he draws it out of tears, and you can see it's a puddle of tears below you that you're stood in very soaking, greasy
What the
tears.
hell?
And then he's
Very
going to do his...
Greasy tears.
he's going to do his onion spray attack against you, Tack.
Okay.
These things
Only
are
a 10.
disgusting.
Yeah, they are. They're
They
gross.
are.
And he just tries to cause you to cry. The onion spray goes right past you. All right, and he'll remain there inside the aura. The Tear Farmer is up next. He is going to target... oh, I didn't see this feature of his. Who has the lowest HP out of everyone here? Because he can
Current or max?
max. It's whatever. It's as in current
I have 50
or max.
max.
So current HP.
out of your
yeah.
max.
Yeah, current.
Oh, I have 43 out of 50.
Does anyone have lower than 43?
Like taking more damage? I've taken more damage than that.
No, as in
What's
like
your
is your
current
total
HP?
health? Yeah,
Okay.
current HP. Yeah.
No.
How much HP does Bullsack have?
Uh-oh.
Not ball sack.
Not
Come on,
ball
man.
sack.
Where do I tell? Sorry.
That's okay. It is on his sheet when you
My
click his
turret
sheet.
has 25.
Your turret is
Wait,
okay.
on the character sheet?
It'll be on the character sheet. It's on the left side. It says armor class and hit points on it. He has 50. He's actually quite good.
50.
Oh, damn.
the
Ball
hell?
sack's ripped.
Totally.
It's
Those
gonna-
ankles.
No.
It's gonna target your turret has disadvantage on this con save. It's gonna do the Misty Eye thing to your target, to your turret. Sorry, along with it's gonna go for you again, Desmond. So con saves for you and your turret. Your turret has disadvantage on this because it has the lowest HP.
Turret got 10. I got 22.
22. You are fine again. Your turret is going to take 11 psychic damage. I don't know if it's immune to psychic. It might be. As it forms tears below the strings, almost like dew collecting on like a collector. Like it drips around the string and then like pours off at the end.
Oh.
But it would take 11 psychic damage if it's possible. I don't know if the construct is immune to it.
It is not, because
yeah.
it's a homunculus, so
Yeah.
it doesn't have that immunity.
Technically built of other things. So yeah, okay. So it takes 11 points of psychic damage, and that is the Tear Farmer's turn. The Depressionist, he's going to take his first turn.
Oops, sorry.
I also forgot about an ability. This guy, I haven't made these guys in ages. Who has a charisma lower than 15?
Oh, Jesus. Yep.
Hi.
He actually doesn't change anything for what's happened so far, because the two people who have attacked him do not have a charisma of lower than 15. You can't see him. He's invisible to you, as he has a feature called Invisible to Joy. So, if your charisma is lower than 15... higher than 15. Technically, the only people that did see him. That's fine. We'll do this as a bonus action instead of a trait. So he suddenly goes invisible to both Tack and Flutten. Anyone who has 15 or higher charisma cannot currently see him.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
Slay. I
then-
can see him.
My
I
turret
have no
can. It's not
charisma.
charismatic.
The turret can. And then he's going to make 3 stab attacks against Tack, which he would have
No.
advantage on because you can't see him.
Excuse me?
I can't believe this.
21, 21, and a 13.
Whoa.
Both of the 21s hit, yeah.
All right, you take 8 points of piercing, then 6 points of piercing, and you lose 1 charisma for each attack that hits you until the end of your next turn. So your charisma drops down by 2 as he's just stabbing into you, taking your joy.
Ooh.
That could be bad.
Now remind me, when your stat
Bread and
drops
butter.
below what happens?
gets
Especially
to
for
0,
new
you die.
players here.
You just die.
If you get to
Instantaneous
0 on a
death.
Any
stat,
stat.
you die.
Yeah, it's only till the end of your next turn, so I will say you can't actually reduce your thing to 0.
You can't stack it. Okay.
But
Terrifying though.
Yeah, that's his turn. So for you, Hazel, the only person that's invisible right now is this guy. You can shoot where
Okay.
you think he was. You just have disadvantage, meaning that you roll twice to take the lower. But it's your turn, Hazel. And still alive, we've got all of the others.
Am I able to use Charm Monster on these guys?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Can I try charming the one that's it's like top right of V right now?
This guy.
Yeah.
Big one.
And you're doing
This
charm. You're doing charm monster, right? Let me just check something. 1 sec. It's 4th level. You can actually target 2 creatures because warlocks always cast with the highest spell slot, and yours is 5th. Charm monster at 5th level targets 2 creatures. So you can target 2 creatures you want to target here. So which ones are you picking? The one, this guy, and then who else would you like?
What's the range on charm person?
30 feet.
Like how far?
So you'd have to get
Okay,
closer
okay.
to some of the others.
Okay, so
You don't
can I
have to
move
choose 2.
first and then cast it?
Yep, absolutely you can.
Ooh.
Well, I don't want to get too close though.
That's fair. You can
Yeah.
only you can
It's
pick
like
one if you
roughly
prefer.
here.
Yeah, I'll just do the one.
Okay.
The one on the top right of V.
All right. Remember to mark this
yeah.
off as a spell used for now. You do get them back on a short rest as a warlock. And he must make a wisdom saving throw, or he gets the charmed condition, or until he's damaged. Okay. All right. Wisdom saving
So
throw.
do I click Charm Monster?
You can if you like, just to have it in the chat for us to read. So DC of
Perfect.
16. All right. And when you click show spell
Fail.
description, you should see it. He fails. You could see
Yes.
you charm him. He becomes charmed by you. And what that basically means is he becomes non-hostile towards you. Doesn't necessarily mean he's going to attack his friend because it's not dominate. But he's like, ugh. You're not so bad. And he kind of just like
He's our new
leans on
friend.
his scythe now. And the depression's like, what are you doing? Kill him. They're all friends. And he's charmed by you. Yeah, he's locked in, and I think it lasts for 1 hour. Yeah.
An hour.
So
Let's keep
for-
him
Join us
after
on
the
this
battle.
the rest of the
Do we have
story.
for the next ones?
If we don't attack him, he could stay our friend for an hour, right? Is that the idea? Because if we attack him, it will.
yes, if you
dispel the charm.
target has the charm condition of spell ends until you or your allies damage it. Yeah.
Okay. So if we
don't
don't
hit this
damage
thing.
him, we have a new friend
Yep. For the next
for a
down.
while.
That's fun.
A non-consensual friend.
Yeah.
But maybe a friend until the story's done.
Yeah.
It could be.
Maybe once
It
it's
could
over,
be.
he likes our company so much that he just sticks
Yeah.
around, you know? You don't know.
I should have also done this. I forgot about this. I'm just gonna do this quickly in retrospect for these guys who didn't add it on, but he would. They both take 5 points of damage from the psychic damage at the start of their turns. Flutten,
Oh,
would you like
yeah.
to do anything else on your turn? That's your action. You can move still if you have a bonus action. Bonus actions are usually quite limited because you can't cast 2 spells of them, etc. But so I imagine if you
I'll
it's
just end
mostly-
my turn.
Okay. Mecha. Cheebs.
If I want to move Ballsack, is that after my turn?
No, you can do it
Or
during.
can I move him?
You can do it during.
I'm Ballsack's gonna go up to Tack and lick Tack's onion stink
Okay.
just because it smells good.
Okay.
But he's gonna be like up here, probably somewhere.
If you
Perfect
want.
use of animal.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna throw in an extra rule of thumb because I feel like it's something that rangers have a hard go by some of the rules. I'm gonna let you, as part of the same bonus action, to use your pet. You can move your hunter's mark because I feel like that should be something for Beastmaster Rangers.
It's so clunky otherwise. Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's
Yeah.
every other turn you're moving it and moving your pet. So you can move your
Yeah.
hunter's mark as a free action as part of the same movement of your as your pet.
I can still see the guy that stabbed Peck, right?
What's your charisma?
13,
Yeah,
right?
you can see him.
13?
Yep, just can't be higher than
Awesome.
15. He's invisible to Joy.
Then I'll move my hunter's mark to that guy.
Perfect.
Sounds good.
How can you see how many times you can use your spells, like your level 1, level 2, level 3?
So Hunter's Mark is a concentration-based spell.
Right.
And so what it means, it lasts for 1 hour or until you break concentration.
Once you've
Concentration
casted it.
is if you get hit, you have to roll a Constitution saving throw, and you have to beat a 10 or half the damage. Basically, if you drop concentration, it goes, or if the hour passes, it goes.
I see.
So it's just a nice little thing you can bounce around. All right, so you've moved your pet. You've moved the Hunter's Mark. You still have your action and your bonus action if you want the pet to attack.
Okay. I think I'm gonna move in front of Simi.
Okay.
Myself. I can still move myself, right?
Yeah.
And so I'll just take 2 normal arrow shots at the guy next to Tack.
Okay.
Wait. If I want ball sack to attack, it takes place of my attack.
No, it's your
Is
bonus
that how it
action.
works?
It's your bonus action.
So you
So I
still
can do
you can
2 arrows
Yeah.
and then ball sack.
And ball sack. Yep.
Yeah, let's do that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, big damage.
14.
Let's see, what's his AC? It is. Oh, he misses. The 14 misses. So he dodges
Okay.
past that arrow.
And then 21.
That hits though.
Ooh, nice.
12 plus 6.
18 points
Big
of damage. Very nice. All right, 18 points of damage. He's bloodied.
And then ball sack was a 21.
21 hits. For ball sack, you want to click on the word attack.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
That's okay. It works a little bit differently with monsters. Right next to the 21 on the left of that.
On the right,
Yeah, in the chat box. Sorry.
in the chat box.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That guy.
You got it.
11.
And technically he
one.
moved 20 feet, right? Where was he starting? Did he start here? Oh, no.
Right
No, he
below
didn't.
the guy that.
5, 10, 15.
5, 10, 15. It's 20 feet straight towards it. So it wouldn't get the extra 1, but it does get the 11 force damage. Which is enough to kill it. So Bullsack would leap in and just gnaw straight into it and take a deep bite. And he goes, ah! As the blood kind of pours out of his neck. Bullsack blood like pouring down the big front teeth.
Holy.
And he is dead.
Nice.
Depressionist is gone. Very nice.
Depression is gone. We beat
Depression is
depression.
Yeah,
gone.
depression is dead. Let's hear it.
Yay!
Good job, guys.
Anything else? You still got a little bit of movement if you want to do that. But otherwise, yeah, you've used a pretty good turn.
Oops. I think I'm done with my turn.
Nice. Okay. Simi.
Okay. Wow, a lot has happened. Simi will stride forward up here. It's only these 2 guys left, I believe, right?
Yep, because the other
There's
one's in
3.
the charm.
That guy's.
Oh, well, yeah, the one charmed.
Yeah, he's ours now.
Yeah.
Simi will stride forward and flourish his forehands a little bit and conjure a sound from over here using minor illusion. And it'll be vaguely of the sound of a little gremlin redcap saying like, "You've turned on us! Get him! He's one of them now!" And to try and imply that they're turning on their little friend here.
Okay. Give me a deception check, but with intelligence. So the way to do this is just click the word intelligence, and if you have proficiency in deception, then you'll add your proficiency bonus. Otherwise, it's just going to be a straight intelligence roll.
Okay.
Whoa.
A 23. I'm going to roll
23.
his.
Holy shit.
and roll his wisdom to kind of. He fails.
Oops.
He just goes. He looks down at the issue and goes. He betrayed us. Get him. And Papa's just going to be like, what? Completely confused by the grief binder. It would just infect him. But he totally thinks he's betrayed him.
Wonderful. That's my turn.
Perfect.
V.
Okay, remind me what the grease does to me.
Thank you
You
for
slipping.
reminding me you stepped in grease.
A slipping.
You have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
I believe at the start of your
Should be
turn.
advantage.
Okay.
See if danger sense.
Dodger has a
Yes, you do
question.
have danger sense. Yes, Dodger. Yes.
Have they been taking their psychic damage
Yeah.
on their turns?
Yeah.
Okay.
Danger sense will give me advantage.
Advantage,
with
yeah, because you can see the
Dex?
danger that's in front of
Okay.
you. So dexterity
I
7
see the
throw, or you
danger.
become prone.
Okay. 18.
You're good. You're good. It's actually technically was meant to happen when
Okay.
it first appeared, but that doesn't matter because you succeeded anyway.
All
All right, your turn.
okay. Do I want to... Our charmed little guy... What should I do here? Because now we have these guys are going to come over. I could hold my attack, actually, until they come into range. 5, 10... It's just I don't know where he's going to end up. You know what? Fuck it.
Oh my
Javelin
god.
throw?
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Javelin?
This is gonna
Javelin
be
throw
ugly.
it.
Go for it. Javelin throw.
Because I want them to come this way because I know we're about to have a lot of people get out of range if they don't come this way. So 22 to hit.
22.
Actually, sorry. Let me move so that makes sense. I need to move one square closer.
That also is good
I'll
because you
do
get out of the
right there.
grease.
Okay.
Out of the grease.
Yeah, good idea. Yeah,
All right, 22 hits.
javelin throw. Perfect. 11, 12 points of damage.
12 points. Does the great weapon get added?
I have it in both. I remember we talked about this before.
Okay, let's do it. All right, the javelin goes straight through, strikes into him. You just hear it, as it pierces into his body. He doesn't have much health, does he? No, so he's bloodied. He's bloody.
Okay. And then I still get a second attack, right? Even at a range.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll throw my other javelin. Fuck
Go for it. Yeah, toss
Why
both.
not?
Mhm.
27.
It hits.
And that's 11.
Another 11 points of damage.
Very
He's
nice.
extremely hurt. He's kind of, you see him lean forward, and he leans on the end of the two javelins, piercing the ground, and goes, oh, fuck.
Oh, poor guy.
He's in a lot of pain.
All right.
All right.
That'll end my turn.
All right. Papa Sadcap is going to rush forward and go, then I'll do it myself. As he also takes his little bit of psychic damage. Just one. And he is going to rush forward to here. And he doesn't really have... He just has a little slingshot. He's going to do his little slingshot towards... how far away is Hazel?
What?
No, you're out of
40.
range. You'd have disadvantage on that. He's just going to
And-
shoot... He'll shoot tack. The slingshot tack.
What the fuck?
12. Just goes right past you, and he's just stamping his
Told him to
kind of
run.
steel foot.
Yeah. Fair. Leave them alone.
And Desmond.
There's an ice cream truck right outside my house. So sorry if you could hear that. My
No,
window's
that's
open.
actually
Okay,
in the
wait, are you gonna
Feywild.
get ice cream?
Yeah, it's a fitting time, dude. Don't worry about it.
Guys, time out.
break.
I'm guessing this is like a little rock wall. Can I see over this just fine?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. I will have my crossbow walk forward and with its little spider legs and perch up on one of the rocks
Sounds
to
good.
make sure it can see over because it's short. And it's gonna shoot the guy with the aura.
Okay.
The guy with the aura.
Yeah.
The guy with the aura.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
Cool. For 14 piercing.
14 piercing.
What was my range? Mine's a lot shorter. Mine's only 30. Okay, I could just perch up behind this wall. Take my shot with my extra attack. 18.
18 hits.
And then that's 9 more
9.
piercing.
Very nice. He is
And
bloodied.
then I'll do my bonus action turret shot one last
for it.
time.
Just piercing the hell out
That
of
should
him.
be advantage, but I'll just roll again in case it's a crit.
Just in case it's a crit. Yep. All right.
21 to hit.
21 hits. 9 more points of
For 9 more
damage.
piercing.
Yeah, he's really hurt. He's kind of just covered now in bolts, almost like Boromir in Fellowship. He's kind of like rises his scythe, blood kind of pouring into his mustache. But he's still up.
I'm gonna vault over this little rock line real quick and get a little closer. I could go one more.
Sounds good.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
Top of the round, Galamus.
I point a creepy finger at the man with the aura, and I toll the dead, please.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Also, his aura, because he's bloody, does move up to 30 feet now. Not that it matters, as half his friends are dead,
Whoa.
as it just kind of pushes out. You can see it rains harder on this area. All right, Toll the Dead, wisdom saving throw. His aura does give him advantage on this. He gets advantage on
17.
this, so wisdom 18. He succeeds on the Toll the Dead. He survives it. He kind of holds up against it, the rain drowning out the sounds of sorrow.
Okay. That'll be my turn.
All
I'll stay
right.
where I'm at.
The Griefbinder, frustrated by the betrayal, is going to step forward, and he's going to onion spray his own friend.
Incredible.
Oh, no.
Hell yeah.
Actually, no, I know what he's going to do. Yeah, where was he? He was here. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to cast Burning Hands against all of you
Oh,
guys.
man.
The Burning Hands is going to be able to hit his friend V and Tack, I believe, if he cones it right.
Okay.
So it's going to be a dexterity saving throw as he puts his hands together and goes to level 2 Burning Hands.
Whoa.
Not
Those
20.
tears aren't flammable.
Nat
though.
20!
The tears aren't
Oh,
flammable.
nice. Good job.
Fucking and Mopper's so back.
Let me do his tear farmer.
We're so fucking back.
Who gets a 4? So he
Ooh.
so it's a
Not quite enough.
Damn.
46.
Not 20.
But the funny thing about
He's
it,
not,
so
he's
Technically,
points of-
doesn't break
He's
charm.
not.
no, that's what I was going to
He's not part
say.
of the squad.
And it rolled very low. It's 3 1s and a 5. Tag
my
and V,
God.
you'd
Oh
only
my
take
God.
4 points of fire damage. He takes 8
Yay.
points of fire damage. And yes, the funny thing about Charm Monster is it says when you or your allies deal damage to it. This guy's not your ally, so
Right.
he just goes, ah! What the hell are you doing? And now he's not happy with him. And on his turn,
great.
he has someone to attack. So he's going to do his...
Tack
Nice.
just playing mind games out here.
He's going to do his Misty attack. And this guy has... let me see. He's actually probably got the lowest health on the field here. No, second lowest because that guy. So, okay, he does his Misty attack twice. So the Griefbinder must make 2 con saves. He succeeds
Amazing.
1. He succeeds both. He doesn't get hurt by it. He kind of holds up against it. He's used to his friend. But he's still standing. His attention fully on him. It is now... Wait, why is Bullsack on the list? That's okay. Bad Bullsack. It is now Hazel's turn.
Can I do Eldritch Blast again? Since I used it
Absolutely.
earlier.
That's a cantrip. You can use it
That's
as
like the
many
go-to
times as you
warlock
like.
spell.
Oh yeah, that one's
Yeah.
awesome.
Okay, I'll use
Never
it
runs out.
on... Can I reach the guy with the cone? Or should I move up? I'll move up first.
You can.
I
It's
think you
120
can
feet.
actually reach him
Yeah, Eldritch Blast is a crazy.
if you want. If you
That's
wanted to
nuts.
stay.
I'll move up just to be closer to everyone.
Sounds good.
And then I'll use the Eldritch Blast on the cone guy.
All right, this guy here. Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, it says 9 force.
Yeah, 22 hits, so 9 force. That kills him. The blast hits against him. You see him explode backwards against
Holy
you, Desmond. You like gets pierced
My
against you,
God.
just like almost
All right.
silhouettes on you, and then peels
Just a
down to the
shadow.
ground dead.
Yeah.
It could literally be that because it's the Feywild and it is a play. It could literally hit against you, just into a shadow, and then
God.
the shadow collapses to the ground. All right,
Brutal.
you still have another beam.
These turn into sparkles.
Yeah, sparkles confetti.
Yeah. It's tears. It's tears.
Yeah.
All the bound tears that he has griefed. All right, and then you have a second beam. Who would you like to hit? I imagine. I know
I'll hit
who.
the one that's not charmed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, it says 1 force.
1 force damage on a 19 does hit him. Doesn't kill him, but you get... He's just angrily staring at you as you're whittling him down. All right. Anything else in your turn?
No, I'll end it.
Cheeps.
Ballsack is gonna run up to the grandpa.
Mm-hmm.
Can he move that far?
Yeah.
He can move that far, right?
He's got a lot of movement speed. I think he's got 40.
And I'll move my hunter's mark to the grandpa as well.
Okay.
How can you tell your range?
It will say on the bow, it should. But longbows are like, I think it's 80 to 360
huge.
feet, so you're pretty good.
Oh, I'm good. Yeah, that's far. So my 100 mark is on the grandpa, and I'm just gonna do the same thing. Longbow, ballsack.
Sounds good. He's very hurt.
31.
You don't even need to hit him more than once. Because he's the last creature standing, we do a little thing where you get to describe how you kill him. So how do you want to dispatch this guy?
Probably talk some shit like, "All right, Grandpa, are you ready to die now?" And then.
Who said that? And he just finally catches your eyes down the way and just sees the arrow.
I imagine it going through his eyeball.
Okay, yeah, you can.
Perfect.
This kind of locks in with the eye and goes, "Oh fuck!" As a straight through the eye, and you see him kind of grasp up from. Call this one a draw, and then just falls to the ground dead. And you just see his friend go. You see the Tiffany go. Nasty business, this nasty business. Oh, shaking his head. But that would technically end combat.
Nice.
With all of you have released the Song of Sorrow.
Perfect.
Leaving
job, gang.
the rain stops falling in this area the moment you do so. Leaving you with this glade kind of almost like fades. It starts fading to kind of black at the end near the hut, slowly creeping towards you, as if to say the section of the play is over, and you've released the Song of Sorrow.
Any loot on these guys?
Yeah, any
Yeah.
loot.
They didn't drop any loot.
Come on.
Are there bodies here?
They're not. They kind of almost dissipate when it starts to kind of
Okay.
fade through.
I guess I'm not bathing in blood today. Okay.
You've got tears on
I
the
would
ground.
say you could probably
You got
bathe in the
sprayed
blood
by
of them.
earlier.
If you have an
Yeah, I
intention
can
to bathe in the blood, you
blood?
could. Yeah.
I mean, how much time do we have?
How long do you need?
I need 10 minutes to do my little blood bath.
I would. This is kind of this play almost wraps around what you guys are doing. So as long as you can make an entertainment
perfect.
like call for it, then yeah.
Oh, it's entertaining.
Hell yeah.
And
Cool.
I mean, if you want to loot them, they would also have like general sites and stuff.
Okay.
And probably onions and whatnot. I will say the items that are found in the play here, outside of the ones you can win from the compartment at the end, will dissipate when the play's over, because this is like an arcane mirage. Everything is physically there and it's killing you, but it's formed for the play.
Okay. Yeah, wherever the most carnage and blood spilled on the ground, V will go in front of it and kneel on her knees and lay her greatsword down before her over the blood. And then using her giant claws, she's just gonna gather the carnage and start dragging it up her throat, cover her mouth, cover her like chest, and act as if she's like breathing it in when her claw covers her mouth.
Okay.
And do like a blood ritual. And I get with Fey blood, I gain advantage on charisma checks for the
Oh,
deception.
That's
good.
cool.
Or any effects that would charm me. That's kind of perfect here.
Very good.
So
Yeah,
Slay.
you can you
Slay.
get covered in this blood, and you can hear the crowd who are like they're out of sight because the illusion kind of holds them back. You can hear them go as they gasp and kind of watch this section of you covering yourself in blood. And there's almost this moment where the darkness goes around everyone, but like a spotlight forms on you as you're kind of covered in the blood, and it almost changes to a red color coming down on you. You see this blood moon come across the sky, and you just hear the howl of "Oh!" as it kind of almost this plays kind of merging around you and giving you the spotlight
Love it.
moment, and then it kind of cuts back to where you were, allowing you to continue your journey.
So you
Perfect.
said because this is all a mirage, like anything over here, like over where all of these ingredients and things are, like it's all
It's all kind of
Fake.
put there. Yeah,
Arcane
it's
props.
her hut necessarily didn't look like this. This is kind of an extravagant form of what a hut did look like, and along with everything around it. There was no giant toad. There was no kind of little one before. There was no kind of other little portions there. It's very much a. They're trying to make it more extravagant for the trial. These fairy tale trials can change almost history in the way that it's told by falsifying it to make it more exciting.
okay. So do we? Is this the only way to go then? So our left.
No, you technically it's all fading from there. And I also if you wanted to collect ingredients from over here, you could. It just won't last for after the play. But if you can manifest some ideas, like with the V, you can kind of almost you can't really manipulate their
make it
environment,
happen.
but you can almost make something. You can almost manifest things with your performance, if you will. But no, the road to joy was you came to a crossroads. You went down the left road, which was the road to sorrow. The road to joy was the opposite one, and there was one that goes straight to the witch. So the only way is back.
Okay. Do we have-
We'd have to reroute.
What all did we wind up leaving with in regards to the effigies? Did she give us another sheep stomach?
Yes.
Okay.
So we have the,
And the effigies, you
clock
have
and
the grandfather clock
and the well.
and the well.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Right.
The well is an apprentice of Shiboda. We don't know what the clock is, but we had some potential theories.
Mhm.
Mommy,
I
maybe?
think the clock is mommy, right?
Mommy.
Mommy, maybe.
We think a mommy maybe.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right then.
Ah.
Where would you like to go, party?
Joe, can I
Mhm.
briefly investigate for 1 minute?
Yeah.
Can I investigate to see? Oh, I was going to see if the blood
nat
was
one.
cornstarch.
You
That's
taste
good.
it?
That's good. Yeah, you'd investigate it, and I'll say this: you have the theory, having read it or written it down or learned about it, but maybe you just don't know what cornstarch tastes like. So you're tasting and going,
Right.
I have no frame of reference for this, but it probably is.
That's funny.
Seems like cornstarch to me. I rolled a natural 1 for chat. Sorry, I didn't say it.
That's okay. That's okay.
You're good.
Yeah, the rest of the road starts fading back, which would kind of force you in the direction of the other roads.
Above board, how is everyone's hit points? How are we looking?
I have 54 out of 74, so I'm okay.
Okay, Simi.
I'm amazing with 43 hit points.
Okay.
I have
'Cause I was-
67.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say we could probably force the play to have a short rest if we make it entertaining enough, maybe.
Yeah. Do you get?
If we like have like a plot reason. I know
Classic rest.
Hazel will, right? But we could at least use our hit dice to restore some HP, right? If we wanted to.
I think maybe let's do
Hold off for
whatever
now.
the second thing is.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Sounds good. All right.
Yeah, we might even be able to role play like a long rest or something after the next fight.
That's true. We can
And
try to push our
now-
luck.
A very entertaining song.
The lights fade. We sleep for 8 hours.
Well, technically, Desmond doesn't need to rest, like
No.
sleep.
That's
so
true.
Desmond could just like do
Yeah,
stand up
he could pull
crowd work.
pranks on us or something. Yeah.
Desmond just starts doing crowd work.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh god.
With are you resting here, or are you gonna power?
I think
through?
we're
No, we're
moving
gonna
on.
Yeah.
We're gonna
Yeah.
rotate back to the other road.
Yeah.
You-
Joy one.
You hear the narrator call over top, saying, "And with the Song of Sorrow released, each of the heroes is filled with that same sense of sorrow that can only manifest in the worst of times. Which for you above board means that until the end of this play, you are cursed. When you roll a natural 1 on a
Sorry,
saving
so
throw,
dramatic.
no, the whole. That's the audience as well. When you roll a natural 1 for a saving throw for intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, you'll begin crying. You get blinded condition for 1 minute, or you can succeed on DC 14 charisma saving throw at the end of your next turn. So that's only on nat 1s of Wiz or charisma.
Is there
Oh
any
my
chance we could have that
God.
posted somewhere?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
please.
Just to refer
Thank
to.
you.
Thank you.
Here you go.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. I did clutch my pearls when you said that. It was
Yeah.
very shocking.
I love the idea of us rolling nat ones and instantly sobbing, though. I think
Yeah,
that's very
yeah,
funny.
it's ridiculous, right?
That's
But
so
yeah, you'd be
funny.
pushed back towards the crossroads,
Okay.
and you'd hear the narrator say, "Two roads remain, one toward joy, the other to the witch." What road do you
Joy, right?
Joy.
The joy.
To
Okay.
joy.
You begin walking
With our
down.
new
Oh yeah, our new
Flings
friends.
an arm around
Are you
us.
bringing him with you? Yeah, he comes with you.
Yeah.
Oh, you have known only sadness. You are no joy.
Sounds miserable. And he journeys alongside you, kind of moving his stick to walk. You walk down this road, and it's a duplication of the last one, leading towards the same hut. However, the hut itself is open to you this time, and it's filled with green, beautiful, overgrown trees and bushes, kind of bearing out of the actual windows of this cabin, and all across it, flowers of all different varieties of color, kind of sprouting around you. But this time the door is open, and you can hear the flutter of wings inside, along with the bubbling of a cauldron. At the end of the road to joy, we see a duplicate of the hag's hut. This one, however, is covered in magpies. 100 or so occupy the room. They
Oh, boy.
fly at each of the corners, all very similar to one another. The furniture is all knocked over inside. Inside the hut itself, the bed sheets are torn from the claws and talons of so many. Cutlery is knocked all over the place. The table is covered in bird droppings. But the birds barely take flight. All look down as if sad. Some sit upon mantles around the room, others sitting where pots and plants might be in their usual position. Some rest over the cauldron, their tears dropping into it. Others sit upon a grandfather clock. The flutter of the occasional wings is only broken up with the ticking of the clock, as it starts counting down from 1 minute. To mark this, a wooden magpie shoots out and lets out a pleasant, quite happy squawk, kind of sound, like, and then it goes back in. It'll continue to do this every 6 seconds until you find the Song of Joy. So, we will kind of just do this as an open initiative of what you each do as you kind of lock into the room and you realize you're on a 1 minute timer. Every 6 seconds, the magpie grandfather clock will chirp. Whatever you do is up to you. The floor is open.
Okay, let's see what we got.
Interesting. So the only thing they seem to ever be reacting to is the bird.
Yeah. Every 6 seconds or so, the grandfather clock will allow a little wooden magpie. Otherwise, all of them are just kind of sat around on all the different furniture, tears drawing in their eyes.
Every 6 seconds, you said?
Yeah, it's going to be
Every turn.
essentially turn orders, but I'm not going to roll initiative for
Oh,
you guys.
okay, got it.
It's just, you can talk about bored as your characters are kind of thinking fast and you're in the tense situation, but
Right.
it's going to be a
Right.
any actions you
Okay.
do, you'll be able to do up to 10.
Tack will take out their viol, which I've never played in this, but I want to play because I confirmed with you that I would have committed the music box song to memory.
Oh, yeah.
And I want to play the song from the music box in the hag's hut on the viol.
Okay. You play the little tune. It would sound similar. Give me a performance check first.
Okay. 17.
It would sound
I'll give it a 5 additional points, so it's a 22.
with the 22. The magpie that is coming out of the grandfather clock is doing the same sounds, just one kind of set of notes at a time. You heard those first few notes and you recognize it.
Okay. But when I'm playing it, the other magpies don't react.
Every single one of them sits there sadly.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see.
This is not the time puzzle, right? This is not the vault that we need the 1, 2, 3, 4.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not using the codes yet.
Okay. So
Sorry, I know I already did a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want us to go in like? Do you want everybody to get a chance
a
to do a
pseudo
thing? and then-
order.
Yeah, you
No.
and me did our thing.
No. If you
Faking
do,
it
if you
Something
do
they
your
want to
thing,
before.
then you're just. We just cut around to everyone else. You can go in kind of just any order you like.
Okay.
Okay. Does anybody else want to check?
No,
can do stuff to
it
give you
sounds
guys
like you
idea.
have an idea.
Yeah. If you have any investigation checks, anything you want to look into, anything you want to, you can use. When it comes to puzzles in D&D, you don't have to just rely on your real life self. You can be like, what would my character think in this scenario to try and work out? Because sometimes, the same way you can play a character that can lift boulders, you can play a character that's more intelligent than you are, or can work things out better.
Thank God. Yeah.
For me, it's a saving grace.
It helps.
Me
It helps.
too. I'm so sorry, but can you reset the scene because my cat was trying to get behind my TV? I was
Absolutely
a little
fine.
bit
I'll read.
distracted.
I'll,
Thank you.
I'll post
Okay.
it for you again.
Okay, yes,
as well.
that would be great. Okay.
But it is. I'll read it in kind of plain speak. Inside this hut, covered in magpie, 100 or so magpies occupy the room, flying at every corner, occasionally.
Okay.
The furniture is all knocked over everywhere. Inside the hut itself, the bed sheets are torn from the talons of so many. Cutlery is knocked all
Okay.
over the place. The table is covered in bird droppings, but not a single bird is in
Okay.
flight. They all look down as if sad. Some sit upon mantles around the room, where pots and plants might be. Some rest over the cauldron, dropping tears into it. Others sit upon a grandfather clock. The flutter of wings is only broken up with the ticking of the clock. It starts counting down from 1 minute to mark this. A wooden magpie
Oh.
shoots out and lets out a pleasant squawk. It'll continue to do
Okay.
this every 6 seconds.
Should we burn the clock effigy that we have and release the person from it? Because if that's it doesn't look like the clock effigy that we have, the grandfather clock effigy.
It does.
Maybe we should burn it
Yeah.
in the cauldron.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering is this, since it's not an actual hag's cauldron, it's like
True.
a facsimile, will it still work?
Not a single bird in flight.
You can do arcana checks and stuff for that if you want to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, the birds. When I say, because I've technically contradicted myself in the writing, they'll occasionally hop between things, but they're mostly not trying to fly around. They're very sad. They're just trying to find their own space. They might fly if another one knocks into them, but mostly they look glum, look sad.
Okay.
I'll use Arcana to inspect the effigy.
Okay.
Or try and surmise
the
whether or
room.
not it's related to the room in any way.
Yeah. You could do an Arcana check on it. Do you do any of these checks on any of the items in here, all that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
26. Okay.
26, yeah.
You study it, you use the information you've got the effigy, and you realize that this must be some form of transmutation. You study it entirely, you realize it matches the effigy entirely. And based off of what you had learned in the hut, this spell can transform people, objects, ideas, concepts.
Oh, Joy is the clock. Yeah, Joy, the Song of Joy got turned into the clock. That's got to be what it
He
is.
would relay all of this to everyone as he's surmising.
Okay, cool. So if we recreate what we did in the Hag's Hut with burning this effigy of the clock, it should free the Song of Joy, hypothetically.
Worth a try, right?
Okay. And you said
Unless
you
we
have a
just
sheep
burn down the
stomach.
whole hut.
Yeah, let's just burn down the hut.
Maybe we could I could release a stink bomb. I have stink bomb as a skill. We could try that first,
I don't
maybe.
know if we need that right now.
Yeah, okay. We'll pin that for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have a sheep stomach, you said, Tack?
Yes.
Okay.
Give him a spare.
Would there be acid in this hut that we could
got acid.
procure? You got acid? Okay, and then we
You've
just
got
need
spell
vomit of a
acid,
deceiver.
And then I will vomit again.
Thank
My
you,
poor
Tack,
tummy.
for your
Thank you.
service.
No problem.
Into the
Tack looks in
cauldron.
the mirror.
Okay.
Yeah.
So to take you through, you get the sheep stomach, and you're sewing the grandfather clock into it.
So
Yeah.
the grandfather
Drop it
clock
in there.
inside. Place it in the cauldron. Acid.
Yes.
Next.
This whole time,
Tasha's Caustic Brew.
it's come out a couple of times. Caustic Brew goes in because you've technically gone a couple of rounds at this point with the magpie coming out singing the next notes of the song. At the moment that you see the brew starts fading and sizzling, the liquid fades, and then you hear the bubbling sound, almost like it's sinking through, like you almost got like the plug of a cauldron at the bottom, and then it burns across the grandfather clock, and you hear this joyful little tune play out. As the grandfather clock blows away, and the Song of Joy is released.
Yay!
Sick.
The sad magpies listen to the song, all join in. The joy kind of filling them all, and they fly in mass outside of the door into the sky. And all the flowers bloom ever brighter as you have released the Song of Joy and found two of the
Perfect.
songs you needed. Successfully doing it. And you realize the cauldron
Probably
does work
not
here.
melt the well.
That is good to know.
That is good to know, yeah.
Is there another sheep stomach? Can we replenish our supplies here?
Yeah. It's
Ah,
the
good
Hag's Hut just
question.
burned away, I think.
Give me a perception check.
Well, also, I mean, if we act it out, maybe as well, right?
Right.
Yeah. So what would-
14 perception.
You
We
can
could
see
use another sheep stomach.
When
I
you-
say,
when you
grasping
first
at the
look,
air.
you are looking at a series of alchemical like bottles and weird like newt's eye, all that kind of stuff, all across these shelves. You can see that lots of these are props done in a way that like this is what someone's interpretation of what a hag's hut would be, as opposed to any of these materials looking real. They get the cauldron correct, but they don't
Okay.
really get all the ingredients correct. However,
Right.
if you're going to say we could use a sheep stomach, I'm going
Yeah.
to need you to give me a performance check.
Oh boy.
Fine.
Okay.
In the Fey blood?
15. Wait, can I use my bardic inspiration?
Yes, you can.
Is it D8?
Yep.
Oh, come on.
Oh my!
I rolled a
16's not
1.
bad.
16's not bad.
You would look in there and you'd find a sheep's stomach still pumping with acid as it's still alive, kind of inside a container. Just go,
Oh, perfect.
and it like uses acid that it's just reforming from somewhere. And you can hear a kind of a resounding from the audience. Ooh. As you're going to hear people, and you get yourself a little bottle of it.
Awesome. Okay. So if we need to, we have the well effigy left. So, all right. And no magpies remained behind for us to.
They all disappeared.
Yeah, I'm curious.
I was expecting to kill more magpies.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I offered the stink bomb. I had the stink bomb there.
You realise that
every magpie in there.
the magpie was the one popping in and out of the grandfather clock.
Okay.
So you technically really
Okay.
see it.
Right. Okay. Cool. Okay. Do we go back to the road? What else? I mean, is there anything else for us here?
How are we doing for spell slots for hate?
Well, yeah, now would probably be the time to do this if we want to do like a short rest.
A
If we short rest,
cozy
that would take at
witch's
least
hut.
an hour, wouldn't it? Which means our friend will.
Your friend would.
Oh fuck, you're right.
The thing is, though, okay, crazy
What?
idea, guys.
Yeah.
Ready?
I could, if we need to rest here, and that might take a while, I could suspend our friend in the ethereal plane.
Are you talking about Dimension Door?
He would be fine.
Above board? What are you talking about doing?
Gonna banish
I'm
him?
talking about stuffing him into Liamon's secret chest and pushing him into the ethereal plane.
Do you want to save that spell slot?
Not really. We might rest. We might rest right now.
Oh yeah, true.
Do you get spell
That's
slots back?
fucking funny. Yeah, wait.
Yeah,
You can get
I
some
thought
back on a
remember
short
how
rest.
spell slots work.
So
how
you
many
get
can you
a
get?
little ability as a wizard.
Yes.
Let me look it up quickly. To get some back with your arcane recovery feature.
Arcane recovery,
Just
let's
make sure
go.
I can find it. You might be able to find it on your sheet before I find it here.
Yeah, I posted it to the chat.
Nice. Arcane recovery is when you finish a short rest, you can recover spell slots. Combined level equal to no more than your wizard level. Half your wizard level. Sorry.
I see.
It'll be 5 because it
So I
rounds
have
up.
9, so I could do like. Right. Okay.
So you can get a 5th level spell slot back, or you can get a 4th and one,
Yeah.
one, 2 2s and a 1, all that kind of stuff.
Okay, that's wonderful. Yeah, I mean, I could do this easy.
If
If
you
we're
do
short
not
resting.
want to exhaust yourself, we could just kill him.
That seems
Perhaps.
entirely unethical.
Perhaps we speak to him as he is a friend now.
Hmm.
You want to ask for his consent to enter the ethereal plane?
My friend, will you enter the ethereal plane?
What for?
For fun.
No, I hate fun.
He likes
Fun.
misery.
Misery. It
I
will
heard
be
it sucks in there.
Hmm. Awful.
Roll a persuasion check.
There's no oxygen there. You wouldn't be able to breathe.
Oh my god, a 16 with a plus 13. That pisses
What
me
the
off.
Oh my
fuck?
god.
It looks at you and goes,
Still pretty good though.
No. Why'd I go there? I might die.
Would you like to be tied up instead? He likes misery. Tightly.
He leans forward and goes, I like when other people are misery. Not me.
Oh. Hmm.
Yes, that's a good point.
What if you sent him to the ethereal plane with your depressed plant?
Oh.
Maybe we could just give him the depressed plant and let him stay
Yeah,
here
it's
talking to it.
Just chill here.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm offering. I'm gonna be honest. It's that or potentially dying. You know, like the traveling that we have to do now might be treacherous.
Hmm.
Right. Yeah, but if I go in there, I die. So,
Well, hold
tell you what,
on.
I'll let you guys go on ahead.
Yeah.
I
Fair.
really want to push him into this chest.
Hmm. You might
I've
get
been-
a chance to do that.
I've been thinking about it for a long time, and I've been meaning to try
5 minutes. A long time.
Oh,
Just lean on his
goodness.
stick.
We could go back to the crossroad area and do a short rest. That way he's left here. He might
We
just
can
come get
ditch
us.
him.
I
Go
mean-
downstairs. We'll be right back. We're gonna go get some milk.
I mean, he wants to sleep. He's like, go.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, he's easy. He's solved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has been precious
Yeah.
to spend some of this adventure with you,
Yeah.
our friend.
Yeah.
Now go!
I thought you were going. I'm going to stick around.
Mm.
I need to bury my friends.
Oh,
Whoa.
I see. Then we shall go.
Yeah. All right.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Before we go, what is your name?
Well, I'm the tear farmer. Sadcap tear farmer. That's my
And
role.
that's your name?
Well, that's
your
my
role?
part in the play.
Right.
He's
And
breaking
you-
the fourth wall. Run.
Let's prod at this for a while. I figure we can break something.
Mm.
Are we done here?
We don't want to break the.
Occasionally you just see him get in pain.
Psychic pain.
Oh, ever since the magpie died.
Yeah. Damn. Oh, he's
Wait,
gonna
Like,
just
die.
I
slowly
hate being
dying.
around you guys,
Wait.
actually.
He might die before we're done with our short rest. That works out.
Okay. You sick.
it's like every
Person.
6 seconds he's taking damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so are we gonna just like scooch forward like 10 feet and then take a short rest?
I think so. Yeah, back to the crossroads and then short rest.
Okay.
But we have to come up with a like compelling
God.
reason.
That's beautiful. We go to the crossroads.
Yes.
And we take a moment of reflection.
Yes. An hour
Yes.
moment.
Can we take a
Hour.
5? Can we take a 5, please, guys? Can we take 5?
As you're walking away from the road to joy, the first thing you'd hear is a as he drops down,
Uh-oh.
finally dying of the psychic damage.
He died.
Which is beyond him. But then you would
Damn.
also hear the hero say, or the narrator, sorry, say, and with the Song of Joy released, each of the heroes is filled with a sense of joy. As
Right
you
as he
gain-
dies?
Yeah. It's almost like interrupted by it, but they
Wow.
almost fade out that sound.
Amazing.
Each of you gains 1 heroic inspiration until the end of the play.
Oh.
Whoa.
However,
Heroic inspiration.
yes, heroic inspiration. So what that is any roll you do, you can re-roll once. And expend it.
Damn.
Any roll, it could be any size dice.
That's very
for
good.
you, Hazel, you can have 2, because you already have 1 as a human.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
So
Alright.
any dice roll at all, it could be a damage roll, it could be a D20, D10, anything.
Oh my God, Hazel, are you a hume? I would not have guessed
Human.
that.
Yeah,
I know.
she's a humie.
So human.
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 You arrive right in the center of the crossroads, and you can see both the roads to sorrow and joy are kind of withered away, and a light almost gleams along the road going towards the Song of the Witch. You can hear the kind of the squawks of different magpies kind of filling all the branches nearby that line that road that weaves towards her hut. But you're on the crossroads leading there. The audience watches you.
If we want to short rest,
Mhm. If they allow us. Yes.
allow, yeah. If we make a big show of like,
Yes.
resting before our interaction with the hag, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tack would sort of like by the campfire style,
Mm-hmm.
play like a somber sort of campfire song while everyone
Mhm.
rested, to also provide like an intermission entertainment for the audience.
Okay.
Perfect.
Give me a performance check.
Let's go.
Nice.
A 24.
At 24, you begin playing your song, and as you kind of keep going, you feel the lights almost go dark in the area you're in, and you'd almost hear this kind of narrator go, "Now would be a good time to empty your bladders, get yourself a drink, and return to your seats shortly. The song of the Magpie Witch will continue in 30 minutes." And you just hear the rustling in the distance as people are
Awesome.
moving away from the play, giving you guys a chance to
Awesome.
do a short rest in an intermission.
Yay.
So for our newer players, what that means is you have a number of hit dice in this game equal to your level. These are little dice rolls that are associated with healing. So if you are injured in any way, you can expend some hit dice to heal up. Are Hazel or Cheebs even injured?
I don't think so.
Okay, so you don't have to worry about that.
No.
But you do get some things back on a short rest. I don't think Cheebs would necessarily get anything back. I don't think Rangers get anything back on a short rest. But Hazel, you would. Warlocks get all of their spell slots back because they only have 2 at this level. So you would get your spell slot you used for Charm Monster back. So you can use both your spells in the next fight if you wish.
Cool.
Yes. It's the cool thing about Warlocks. You get to use your spells up front and heavy hitting.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to find the hit die button.
What does your character sheet
Oh, there
look
it
like?
is.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
How many do you have?
You have it equal to your level. So plenty.
I have 9.
Use a couple.
Oh, why is your hit dice a D4? Should be a D6.
I assume frail.
No, it should be a D6 regardless. Just roll them manually if you like.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I'm okay because I that's enough to top me up anyway. So
Oh, okay.
Is
Yeah.
it?
I still got 7 more. Yeah.
Okay.
If you're
I
good,
only took
don't worry about
7
it.
points of damage, so I'm basically
Okay.
topped up.
But yeah, you would be able to spend your time given this short rest now, and you would hear after the kind of hour passes, and anything you want to do over the hour, just let me know. You would hear the kind of rustling of seats are kind of being refilled again, the jaunting of drinks kind of being sold. You can hear people saying like, Buzzberry wine, come and get your Buzzberry wine. As people are kind of buying and selling drinks, and then the performance is about to continue. Please take your seats. And you can see as people kind of rustle then, and the silence goes down. And the lighted road goes ahead of you as all of the birds start squawking again, and you can hear the sounds of magpies. And your song kind of just then continues, Tack. Like almost like the lute kind of appears in your hand. You finish playing it as if you were just playing it before. As all of you have rested. And the road north.
Yay. Perfect.
Right. So there's only one way to go, yeah?
Yeah.
Everyone ready?
Yes.
Let's go then.
As the heroes journey toward the hut of the Magpie Witch, the road is filled with her brood. They would hear the sound of a cauldron stirring in the distance. And as they pass onto the road, a beautiful witch stands in front of a cauldron. She gleams down, her hood up, at the liquid in front of her. She silently smiles to them. She stirs in droplets of 2 songs. As the heroes approach, she has 2 magpie effigies around her neck. One has her head on it, mouth sewn. The other has Madrigal's head on it, mouth also sewn. And she drops them into the cauldron. Flying out and landing on the side of the cauldron, before taking flight into the air, these 2 magpies, one black with her head on the front, the other a blue and white with madrigals flying into the air. Silently, she smiles at the approaching interlopers and tries to read them for what they might do, leaning over her cauldron. She watches you, allowing a moment to speak.
So her above board, her biggest crime is stealing the 2 songs and Madrigal's voice, right? Those are her big crimes and why she's being held to trial.
I believe so.
Believe so. She
Do we want to
believes
ask
that
why?
she believes
Like-
that her mother gave her a recipe,
Yes.
right? And
Yeah.
so she was trying to complete that recipe. But had to do some fucked up shit.
I'm curious to know her intentions before we decide to kill her.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, cool.
She sounds looking at you.
Should we talk to her?
Absolutely.
Hello. We approach you. Yes.
Takes a step forward.
Yes?
She points to her throat,
Ah,
to her mouth,
she cannot speak
and then smiles.
for the magpie.
Points at it.
Oh, so if we want to talk to her, we have to kill the magpie, which we were told
we were
not
told
to kill.
to because it makes her way more
Oh my
powerful.
god.
What if we spoke to the magpie?
I think
Read her
it's-
mind. Tech.
Oh.
Yeah, can I
Yeah. If
speak
she would
to
let us get
animals?
close enough.
Can you do speak with
Go on,
animals?
Cheebs.
Yeah.
On the magpie that looks like
Does it
her.
work like this?
That's
if
a
it's
good
not an
call.
animal?
That is a really good call.
Might be fun.
It's at the very least fun.
It's theatrical.
I'll say yes. They're technically Fae, but I like the idea of it. I like it. Let's go for it, yeah?
Perfect.
Do I need to do anything for that?
No, you can cast a
You
spell, and then whatever you
start
say, you can
talking
talk
to
to
her.
it.
Okay. What do we want to ask her?
I guess like what her intention was. What does she try? What, I mean, yeah. Dodger, what do you think? To what end?
Yeah. I think probably, something along the lines of like, you stand here because of your crimes. What was it all for? Sort of a
Mhm.
thing.
I translate that and ask the magpie.
You hear the voice come from the magpie as the witch kind of tilts her head. You hear the right. These fools. They play at games they don't know what witch power they have. My mother created a recipe. 1 for sorrow, 2 for joy, 3 for a girl, 4 for a boy. 5 for silver, 6 for gold, 7 for a secret never to be told. For some reason, each one of the recipes have led me here. Before I could finish the concoction and open what was rightfully my mother's, they decided to intervene. This secret has plagued me my entire life. I deserve to know what secret is hidden at the end, and there'll be none who can stand in my way. All that voice coming from the magpie. She just stands there. You see her expression matches the tone.
Why? I would, if Cheebs is translating, V would say to Cheebs, why wouldn't her mother be here to assist her? Didn't we learn from the sister that they think the mother is just alive and well somewhere?
Yeah, the mom just
Yeah.
fucked off. She's
Suspicious.
gone.
Okay,
Yeah.
suspicious. Yeah. So I guess that
She's like a right. They were saying that
she's like the arch hag
She's an
or
arch
whatever,
hag,
right?
yeah.
arch hag that is meant
Yeah.
to travel around and do like arch hag duties, but all
Yeah.
over the place. So she never
Okay.
stays.
Mother decides that raising a child is not in her responsibilities. This is fine by me. The secrets she keeps are part of her very identity. However, she left her sister to loom over me until the time where I was ready to take over, and I have been ready. But still she does not see that. So I shall prove myself as ready. My mother coverts her secrets so well. But not this one. This secret will be mine. And I'll learn the secret that never should have been told.
If the secret is in the vault and we get access to the vault, is that what she's alluding to, the fact that the secret is accessed like in the vault, right?
She said it's a recipe, and she also says there's something that's right for
Okay.
her mothers. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is Cheebs relaying all of this to us, like
Yeah.
back and forth?
I imagine, yeah.
I'm relaying and just translating everything.
Awesome.
If she says it's a recipe, but she doesn't say it's in the vault.
Not necessarily, no.
We could press her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know where the recipe is?
Of course I do. But I've already worked out the recipe. The rest of my mother's belongings belong to me afterwards. The recipe is quite simple. The Song of Sorrow. The Song of Joy. My voice for Gel. His voice.
And she looks up to where she knows him to be watching.
For a boy. And silver and gold are quite accessible. Once that is done, the recipe is mine. The secret is mine. And I'm afraid that there are two outcomes to these trials.
You see there's murmurs in the stage. You can hear the narrator say, Shaboda contemplated, did not break her role. She smiles.
This is a trial, where by the end of it, you're meant to defeat me and I become a whimsical fairy tale for the rest of my miserable existence to be mocked. But I wanted this trial. And I'm afraid you're just sheep to the slaughter.
And she pushes her hand into the cauldron. Ending your conversation abruptly. You can see as her hand goes in and she smirks. You can hear the as the bird kind of flies around laughing. The other bird quiet, flying round in circles. Her hand embeds into the liquid in the cauldron that's already there. And you can hear this kind of rumbling from the earth ahead of you. Around her, you can see as this magical barrier wraps around the entirety of her and the cauldron, the magpies flying on the outside of it. And you can hear this, her forearm, all the way embedded into the cauldron water itself. You can see as something is breaking through the earth in front of you, and you can see a clawed hand, a giant version of a hand, breaks through the earth, fingers, then thumb, as it crawls up spider-like and narrows itself down in front of you. And she simply smiles, watching you through, fighting with her arm embedded. You can see as the barrier is connected to the hand.
Whoa,
as it readies
trippy.
for a fight. And we are going to roll initiative as you are going to go into battle
Yay.
Interesting.
with the Magpie
Creepy.
Witch.
I low-key feel bad for her.
Yeah.
But like, you know, she's a hag.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
This is cool.
Pretty.
Very.
So where are we, Joe? Here?
Yeah, where would
You
you
can
like
be
this?
anywhere where you were before if you like. Okay, let's see. Let's do this one.
Oh, we got a frog stack. I love that.
Frog stack.
You see as the hand kind of bursts up. You can go ahead and put yourselves onto here. This is a legendary fight. Meaning there's some things
boy.
that will be a little bit different to... Oh, let me just get this so I don't spoil it for chat. Get all my stat blocks out. There is some new mechanics now for our new players. A legendary fight means that she has legendary actions. Legendary actions basically allow her to go on turns after yours. Meaning, she gets 3 turns basically after when any of you guys finish a turn. She can do a little legendary action. It also means that at a count, or at initiative count 20, there will be a layer action that goes off, because this is her current layer. So, when you roll initiative and put yourselves onto here, we will get started with the fight. As you can see, her giant hand is kind of pulled out of the earth in front of her. Let me get her. I have to move the shield for a second, just to roll her initiative.
Just think of it like she can respond to stuff in totally bullshit ways.
Yeah, pretty
And then
much.
occasionally do a big scary thing.
It's Dungeons and Dragons way of
Pretty
making a
much.
boss fight, and also making it so you just don't dogpile one creature in a real intense way. Okay. I see V, Desmond, Hazel, Simi. We just need Tack and Cheebs on the initiative.
Oh, I
roll.
clicked it.
That's okay.
I rolled it and it gave me like a yellow thing about a token. Should I just redo it?
What did you roll?
Try
You selected
clicking
your
your
token?
token
Yeah, you have
first
to
on
click-
the
sorry, you have to
map,
click your token
and
first,
then
yeah.
clicking it.
Oh, I see.
It's sometimes finicky.
Yeah, I rolled a 15. I'll just click it and reroll?
Roll again. We'll take the 15, even if you go higher.
Okay.
Yep. All right. All right. Let's do this, and I think it's going to be the. What's your dexterity, V? See if it goes. If you go before the hand,
14.
you technically go before the hand.
Nice.
I'm actually going to change up the combat because we just did this one. So let's do a different fight theme. Let's do this one. All right. So, V, you see as this hand bursts through and she just smirks. You can hear her laughter swinging around. Because I don't have tokens with their heads on them, the black kind of raven-like one is the one with her head on it. The other one's magical.
Okay.
Cool.
And above board, should we try to kill the madrigal one as fast as possible? Do we think it will help us?
I think so. I
Okay,
think what
I'm
we
gonna-
learned from the first fight, right, is that
Okay.
there's a benefit to killing them early.
Perfect. So V will pull her giant greatsword off of her back, fling it out, and she's gonna say, "Beckoned by blood," and she's gonna rage, and she's gonna, with that rage, she'll use her Fey pendant that we got, and Misty Step all the way to
Oh, wow.
Madrigal's Magpie.
Oh, shit.
I will say this is about 30
That's
feet
scary.
up because they were.
Okay.
Oh,
he's
probably
in the
15,
air?
15 feet because they are.
Never mind.
Yeah, because they were
Can I-
flying above.
okay.
What's the description? Sorry, I should have said.
What do you mean he's in the fucking air?
Because they're
I'm gonna
flying. They're
javelin his
circling
bitch.
around the top. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Javelin him. No, it's okay. I still will Misty Step though.
It would be
I just
awesome if
won't
you
go.
just like careened down from above and tried to swing.
I mean, well, I'll take
You
fall
could
damage
totally
though.
do it and it wouldn't
I'll take
hurt you.
fall damage. I'll take like 30 feet of fall damage if I do that.
above board, I'm gonna try to command the Madrigal one to come to us.
Okay, Slay.
Oh, smart,
So,
yeah.
I mean, I
think
get a
that'll-
free Misty Step no matter what on my rage with this pendant, so I guess I'll just go for the hand then. For now.
Do you get the Misty Step immediately, or can you hold it?
I think I have to use it, right, Joe? With the Fey pendant, Misty Step rage thingy I have.
Yes, I believe so. I can try to find it.
Yeah, it's when I rage at the start of my turn. Once per long rest, when you begin to rage, you can Misty Step and make one attack as part of the same bonus action. So that means I would get 3 attacks. Is that right? Total
yeah,
for that
as part of the
first?
same bonus action. Yeah. Mhm.
Damn.
That's really cool.
Okay, I mean, even from here, I'll throw a javelin at the bird from here. Fuck it.
Why not?
Fuck it.
Mm.
15 to hit. I should have done that recklessly.
15. You can do reckless if you like.
I would love to. Yeah, I'll just roll another one.
15 does not
26.
hit. The 26. Sorry, 26 does hit though. Yeah, do the damage.
15 on
Okay.
magical.
Yep, it's hurt. It's bloodied. As you hit it in the air, you get it flying.
Should I just do another one javelin
Yes.
at the bird? Right?
You can maybe one turn it, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Recklessly javelin. Nat 20.
Nat 20's huge.
Nice.
That's 17 damage.
The voice shimmers up in the first round. You just blink forward and 2 javelins knock it out of the sky, it bursts, and you can hear this kind of merge into the audience, and you just hear, and my voice has returned.
Amazing.
As it kind of echoes around the room. The benefit you get now with the voice of Madrigal has returned is his voice is trapped inside it, and it is now released. And where is my thing here? The lair action now aids one of you. Previously, you'll see when it gets down to lair action what it would usually do, but the lair is now Madrigal, so he's going to be helping the heroes. It's now to you guys. You unleash the voice, and you still have 1 attack.
I know. I was just gonna say that. I'm gonna attack with my greatsword, the hand.
Go for it.
All right. 26 to hit.
Hits.
For 19 damage.
19 points of damage. You slice into, you cut straight into the hand. You can feel the blood flick off, and she goes, ah, as she feels the pain.
Perfect. And I'll end my turn there.
Okay. It is the hand's turn, and it does get advantage on these attacks because you recklessly attacked.
I did.
And the hand makes the number of attacks equal to its finger/thumb amount.
I'm gonna die.
It is going to be attacking with advantage. It's going to do its. Yeah, it's going to do a grip attack, which has to use 2 fingers. So the thumb and the index finger is going to go for a grip. Can you make a dexterity saving throw? You get advantage on this.
Yes. 21.
Oh, thank God.
God,
you
the
dodge away
advantage.
from the fingers trying to grab you, and then the other 3, dang, come at you quick. 27 to hit, a 26 to hit, and a nat 20.
Yeah. Okay, I am raging though, so if this is depending on what kind of damage it is, we
It's
might
going to
be
be
okay.
bludgeoning.
Don't worry, guys.
So you take 8 points of bludgeoning,
Cool.
then 11 points of bludgeoning, and then 16 points. So that's a total of 26, 37. So reduce that down to 18.
Okay, perfect. Really not bad. Nice.
18 points of bludgeoning, but because the last one was a nat 20, you are knocked prone by the last finger. So it just slams you down. The pinky just comes in and whacks you down to the ground. And then the hand's going to crawl around here and end its turn here.
Does it walk like Thing?
Yeah, it's very much like across the ground.
Yucky.
Oh, okay.
The lair action, which was previously Shaboda was able to give herself or one of the magpies a bardic inspiration as she kind of whirls around the pool. It now goes to one of you. So you can hear as Madrigal goes, "Tell me, heroes, which of you wants my brief blessing?" One of you gets to have a bardic inspiration of a 1d8.
Can we?
Only lasts for the next
you roll a
initiative round.
die?
Yeah.
Somebody like really.
Yeah, if you prefer it. Yeah. We'll do
No,
it-
I deserve it, guys.
I'll do it based on who goes next on the number here. So Flutten 1, etc. So I'll roll 1d6. So 2, it's going to go to Cheebs. Cheebs, you get a 1d8 you can add to attack rolls, saving throws, or ability checks until the next initiative round. So you have to use it this turn if you want to use it. All right,
Okay.
and then also the other magpie is going to fly this way, fly a little bit up for 30 feet into the sky. Hazel, it is now your turn.
I'm guessing I can't do Charm Monster on anything here.
You can certainly try. Some things might be immune to it, some things might not. It depends.
Ooh.
Um,
I was gonna actually, sorry, if you don't mind, if you tried it on the magpie, that might be really good for us because we're trying not to attack the magpie. Because if we attack the hand, we will dispel your charm on it. So it kind of like undoes what you do. I don't know if you can do it on the magpie, but I don't know.
Yeah, because we
It could be
won't.
like
useful
super
for
helpful.
work.
Yeah.
yeah, I could try it. Joe, can I try to charm the
Absolutely, you
magpie?
can try.
I'm sorry if it doesn't work out.
It rolled a
You're right,
16.
though.
What's
Charm
your
will drop immediately
what's your spell
Yeah,
save?
we would
on
just.
anything else.
It
My
should
what?
be. So what's your charisma? Total charisma.
19.
So yours would be 8 plus 4 plus 4, so it's 6. It meets, so it manages to resist against it. Yeah, if
But
you
it
had
probably
slightly higher.
can be charmed. That's good to know.
It's not immune to it
It
because you
wouldn't
feel
have
the magic
rolled
nearly
for
goes through.
immune.
Ooh. Okay.
All right. Anything else? That's your action.
I'll just do Eldritch Blast on the hand.
Oh, that's an action. So you've already used your action to do Chime Monster this
Oh,
round,
okay,
so you won't be
okay.
able to do it. So you still have bonus if you want to move. It's up to you.
No, I'll stay here. I'll end my turn.
Sounds good. All right, Cheeps.
Okay. So does that other magpie end up attacking us even though we can't attack it?
It's
We
flying
don't
up
know
into the air
yet.
right now.
It's interesting
might-
that it's
it
being
also-
evasive.
Well, I was gonna say it might buff her, which is why I was like, if we charm it, it might not
Yeah.
buff her. But
We don't know what this thing is around the hag, right?
No,
it's like
no.
electric.
It's
like
been an
force
action to do an
field,
Arcana
joy
check.
field.
Yeah, did that appear?
Yeah, as
does
she
it
put her
feel?
hand in, it
Awesome.
grew
Yeah.
around her with the hand.
Ah, okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
okay.
maybe if we kill the hand,
Mm.
it's linked. Maybe.
Potentially, yeah.
So we're just prio killing the hand then.
I think so.
Oh no.
Okay. Can I use conjure animals?
Yeah, of course you can. All right.
And I conjure a pack of porcupines.
Yeah, absolutely. You can do that.
And they like roll around up to the hands and slice its fingertips up and give it
So-
a bunch of like.
Click
Paper cuts, can I do that?
conjure animals because it's a specific spell now. It's kind of like an aura around you, but it's very
Okay.
powerful. It's got some cool stuff. So if you click it, I just want to see what it does in particular, and then I'll see the shit spell description. So you conjure nature spirits that appear as a large pack of spectral, intangible animals in unoccupied space. Okay, and you've chosen porcupines. All right. Are you gonna put them? Are you gonna put it next to the hand?
Yeah, I'm gonna have them
Okay.
roll out, kind
You're in
of
the
around the hand's fingertips.
And whenever the pack moves within 10 feet of a creature you can see, or whenever a creature you can see enters a space within 10 feet of it, or ends its turn there, you can force the creature to make a dex save, or it takes the 3d10 slashing. Okay,
Ooh,
so
that's really good.
yeah, it's a cool little conjure now. Let me give you like a token. I don't know if there'll be a. Let me see if I can. I don't know if there'll be a new token for this, but we'll see. Conjure animals. I'll see if they've got a cool little token for this. But yeah, you can put it right next to it and immediately has to make a dex save or it starts getting sliced up for sure. Let Let me do like a... How big did it say it was? 10 foot.
Yep.
Large pack. Yeah, okay, large pack. I'm gonna just do this. I've got a little idea. And you get where do you want to put it? Right next to it?
Yeah.
We're gonna do this for funsies. Let me find like a little... Oh, that's a good little token. I found a little token for this. Let me just put this little fella down. This will basically represent the porcupines as they are.
Love it.
So a series of little angry porcupines would appear. It is an intangible. It doesn't have health, does it? No, it's just based on your concentration. So you won't be able to cast Hunter's Mark whilst you have this up. You can only concentrate on one spell at a time. But you do have this in there, and a series of these animals appear. It has to make a dex save, which it shall do now. It rolled a 15, so it meets. Does it take half damage on a success? No. So it dodges away from that, but they are next to it now. And if he ends his turn, then I believe you can move them with you. Yeah. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as you move with your turn, you can move them with you, or move them wherever you want. All right, nice. Anything else you want to do with your bonus action?
I have a bonus action. Does that take the place of my normal attack, the porcupines?
Yes.
So like if I want to shoot my bow.
So that was a full action, the conjure animals. So that's taking the place of your 2 longbow shots. But you still have ball sack.
Can I, if I move and attack with ball sack, can I use that D8, whatever thing?
Yeah. I would say you can use it on your pet.
Inspiration? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll move ball sack next to the porcupines.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll have ball sack use beast strike with the bonus.
Yeah.
Inspiration.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll the beast strike. You might, if it already hits, you can save onto it in case you get targeted by like a saving throw. So roll the attack and then add it if you need to,
Okay.
because it might hit.
Sorry, I forgot where the attack was on the.
That's okay.
On the ball sack sheet.
On bullshit sheet, let me get him up. Because he's built like a monster. It will be the word beast strike on the right, the actions bit.
Oh, just straight up beast
just
strike.
click- yeah, just
Oh
click
yeah,
beast strike.
attack here. Yeah. There you
Yeah,
go.
so you don't need to spend it on
Nice.
that because that 19 definitely hits. Where was beast? Was he down here?
He was right next to Tack on the in between Tack and Simi. Like right here.
5, 10. I only moved 15, so he won't get the extra attack or the extra damage and knock him prone. But he does do the 10 force damage, which is good. 10 points of force damage. She starts biting into one of the fingers, like chewing on one of the end of the nails. And you can see she's like, kind of like wincing from the pain. All right. Nice. Yeah, you can save on to... So Bardic Inspiration can be used on a saving throw, meaning that if someone targets you with a spell, you can roll it to try and beat the DC of that. All right, Simi.
Our Simi's soulless eyes would be probably transfixed on that glowing orb.
I'm actually going to interrupt you for 1 second.
Immediately. Yes, you can.
Just because I'm realizing her turn's coming up soon, she's going to use a legendary action before you can go. Before your turn goes, she is going to do... she's going to do her random potion. So she rolls a d4, and this is a lesser version of one of her potions, which I'm going to roll a d4 now and see which one comes up. Oh, it's 1, so the hand grows an
She's
extra
dead.
finger. As it goes,
Come on. 6
Not what I
hits?
wanted.
yeah, it's
Come on.
yeah, it gets strong. It gets strong. And let me just double check this. This version of it. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong sheet. Where are you? Oh, here he is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it just gets 6 fingers. All right. So yeah, it's got 6 hits now. Looking strong. It is your turn, Simi.
Okay, so looking at the orb, did this guy just grow the fingers, or is it just her hand still?
Just the hand.
Okay. Yeah, so he would see that and be honestly not phased. He's still looking at that glowing magical orb, and he's going to try his best to assess it with whatever arcana he can muster.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an arcana. Oh,
23.
Nice.
Very,
good.
very nice. With a 23, this is called a Dome of Malice. What I can tell you is while she's channeling her witch's hand, she is in an invulnerable magic shield. No spells of 3rd level or lower, or anything physical, can pass through the shield. Spells that use... I'll hold off on that one because you got a 23, 25 would give this bit away. But I will say this. The shield will drop if the hand dies. And she is able to cast spells of 2nd level or lower out of her shield, and her potions are cast from the hand's location as she pours them into the cauldron. She's considered concentrating on the bubble and must maintain the concentration on it if she is injured, and she regains the bubble at the start of each of her turns. So essentially, it is connected to this guy, and only spells of 4th or higher will get through.
Right. Okay, wonderful. Thank you. I don't actually have anything else in the tank, so I'm just going to skitter over here and my turn.
All right. Desmond. I think you're muted, my friend.
Desmond!
That's the first time it's happened in the Feywild adventure. They're mute.
No.
Sorry. I've been sick today. I've been coughing a lot.
That's okay.
Oh no.
I'm going to walk forward. Right up to the hand, and out of my pocket, I'm going to pull out the Ballad of Almighty Power and pop the cork on it.
Oh.
Holy shit. Is that the Circle of Power one?
Yes.
Yep.
The DM says, "Holy shit!"
I forgot you guys bought that.
My God.
Is it 30 feet?
I forgot about that too.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot radius, so...
All right. There you
Wait,
go.
where did you get that? I'm trying to remember.
It was from the store.
Bought it
You
from-
guys bought it from the store.
Yeah, from the shop.
Circle of Power. Do you want to tell everyone what it does?
Yeah, Circle Power, as long as you're within this radius, you have advantage on any spell saving throws or magical effects, and if you do take damage, you have the effect of either taking half if you fail or none if you succeed.
It's one of the strongest spells in the game.
That's really good.
So, really, really, really good.
I don't even
Desmond.
concentrate.
And he doesn't concentrate because it's part of the ballad, it's part of the potion. It was an expensive potion for a reason. Question.
But Desmond is singing right now.
Yes. Yes. Desmond cannot use any vocal components or anything else, as he has to be like you humming, singing, whatever you see it as you are playing the tune.
Wow.
How long does it last for? 1 minute?
Circle of Power is 10 minutes.
10 minutes you got this for then.
Oh my God, that's
superpower
so
coming around,
good.
all around you. Okay, nice. And it's 30 feet radius sphere, right? Okay.
Yes.
Massive zone.
Wow,
Okay.
dude. Holy shit.
That is technically your
Good
bonus action
purchase.
because it's a potion.
It's a potion, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm going to, the hand that isn't his crossbow is going to, the hand itself is going to flip open, and his short sword is going to pop out of it.
Okay.
That he's just been keeping this whole time, and he's going to start
What the fuck?
being a melee boy.
What the fuck?
He's just
we-
Let's
singing.
see it, my dude.
You haven't seen
Have we
this.
ever seen you do this?
I
Yeah.
don't know.
Holy shit.
While
V's
he's
gonna
just
look
singing
at
his
Tack
song.
We're both like,
What is happening?
A 26 to hit.
26 on the hand. Hits.
Yeah.
9 points.
So for 9 piercing,
Okay.
and he'll sort of sidestep parallel while his crossbow fires right where he was into the hand for the second shot.
Okay.
And this is going to be the empowered crossbow
Okay.
that we haven't used yet. So
That's
it's going to be
beefy.
beefier. Almost a nat 20. 29 to hit.
Oh my
29 hits.
God.
Cool. For 15 piercing.
God damn.
It's so close to something happening, but it didn't happen. 15 points of piercing as it strikes into the hand. You can see it like the image here is almost what it looks like mid-fight, like all the arrows and stuff in it. So this is one of the arrows that's going to be embedded itself in one of the bolts. Nice. Yeah, 15
Nice.
points of damage. Okay.
Cool. And he's going to stay here while he's still singing his song.
What the heck?
End
You
of
can
your
do
turn.
melee now?
End of your turn
Cool.
before
Hell
anyone
yeah.
else. She's gonna take another legendary action. And you see her take out 3 of these potions, these vials, and drop them in, and they fire
Oh my
out of the
God.
hand at 3 people. They're small little vials of acid. So let's go 1 against Desmond, 1 against Simi, and 1 against Bullsack.
Okay.
The first one against Desmond is a 23. You take 6 points of acid. The next one's a nat 20 on Simi for 11 points of acid as this vial hits against you. And the third one is a 24 on Bullsec for 7 points of acid. I can start making his health down as well at the same time. Okay. And then it's her turn.
Oh.
Wow.
She,
Great.
on her turn, she gets to choose which one of her brews she wants to do. And she's going to choose... Yeah, she's going to do this one. She's going to do a charming brew. She pours together this pink liquid, pours it into there, and one of the fingers points towards Tack. Can you make a wisdom saving throw?
It's an
Yes.
advantage.
Your
Oh, yeah.
advantage. Circle of power.
I'm trying. Can I check something super fast?
Absolutely.
Where is my? There it is.
What are you looking for?
I'm trying to remember if I had something that helped with wisdom saves, or with being charmed. But I don't see anything immediately. So
Okay.
okay. Advantage.
You have advantage, yeah. What'd you roll?
A 15.
I'll do a flash of genius on that to stop it.
Okay.
If we need to.
You don't need to.
Actually, let
It's
me
a
read
DC
flash
of
of genius. I want to see.
Fantastic.
Yeah, no, it's DC 15. The potions are DC 15. So you manage to hold off against it and withdraw the effects. You can feel it trying to pull you in, and it stops. That's her turn.
Okay, it doesn't say anything about before the outcome is decided. Okay.
Nice.
All right. Galamus.
So I think when she shoots this spell at me, Galamus's body sort of like does this kind of a thing. He's got his big like cloak, right? And then I'm going to pull back the cloak, and I will have shifted into
Oh my god.
her aunt, the hag.
Theatrics.
Yeah. Give me a performance check for that for free. Absolutely.
Holy shit.
A 24.
Yeah. All across the whole
Amazing.
thing. And you'd hear the narrator go, and suddenly, Galamus reveals themselves. And you see her, she goes, she's confused and kind of looks at you. A little bit panicked. All right, nice. Okay.
Nice.
Then I'm going to, because this is like a tower of rocks here, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to climb up on top of it, point to her, and say, "As embarrassing as you've ever been." And you said any spell, 3rd level or lower, can't go through, right?
Yes.
What are you about to do?
I would like to cast Phantasmal Killer at 5th level.
Oh,
My
it's a big
fucking
one.
God.
Which will tap into her nightmares and create an illusion of her deepest fears, which I think is so perfect for this
It
scenario.
is.
It
Oh
is,
my
yeah.
god. Everyone's eating.
Okay.
It's the finale.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Okay. So she has to make a wisdom saving throw. I'm going to do this at disadvantage because you've absolutely definitely found
Yay.
all of this stuff here.
Perfectness.
I will say, though, witches have very high wisdom.
I figured.
So it is a +9. So there's a chance you can fail, but it will be at disadvantage. She rolled an 18, and a 13.
Okay.
So she fails, and she sees the manifestation of her Aunt Gretel appearing within. Kind of.
Nice.
Dude.
How would she takes the 4d10? Sorry, it'll be at this point. It'll be 6d10.
So I'll show a spell description
So
here.
I think it adds the.
So it's 4d10. When you
Sorry,
cast
no,
it
5d10,
at 5th
5d10,
level or higher, it'll be 5d10.
Yeah.
And as long as I'm concentrating, it'll last up to a minute. It doesn't seem like she can break it, so she just takes 5d10 psychic damage every turn.
Takes half as much damage, and the spell ends. For the duration of the time, makes a wisdom save at the end of each of their turns. On failed save, it takes psychic damage again. Okay. So she'll take that damage. And let me just see something here, because I did have something about psychic damage. Okay. She takes the damage onto her body. So I'm gonna mark the damage here. I'm gonna put the shield to the back just so I can easily grab her, but she's technically underneath it.
I was so jazzed that
She
that
takes
worked.
32 points of psychic damage.
good.
The way I imagine it, right, is you appear, but she then sees this manifestation of her aunt walking towards her, and she feels protected in this moment, and it walks straight through the bubble, and like kind of stands gleaming over, and you can see like the hand is quivering on the battlefield. As you can see, she's kind of like trying to put up with this, her aunt being there, trying to work out if it's an illusion, trying to work out if it's real, not unsure in this arcane trial what could even possibly happen, but definitely burning with a little bit of pain. Very, very good spell. Nice. Anything else?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Does that trigger concentration checks for the
It
hand?
does.
Or the shield, sorry?
She has
Okay,
to do
good.
the concentration check.
Holy fuck, dude.
You're absolutely right.
Very nice move. Holy
God
crap.
damn.
And she fails. The
Oh
shield is going to drop. Yeah, because the DC was a 16, and she rolled a 7. It is going to drop down the shield. I'm just going to pause it to say it's almost dropped as it kind of fades down. The hand still goes, but she is now currently open for attack.
She's having a bad fucking day.
Oh, yeah.
She is.
I still have a bonus action.
You do.
Oh, baby,
do.
let's go.
So, hold on. Sorry. One sec.
You can use it for Bardic Inspiration. You won't be able to cast a spell with it because of 2 spells in a round kind of thing. But you can use it for anything else.
I'm going to expend a spell slot to get my Mantle of Majesty back.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm going to activate it again. The hag shrivels a little bit more, and I want to try to command the other bird to come to me.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
Holy
Let's do
fuck.
it. So wisdom saving throw on the bird, right? 16. Your spell save DC is a
17.
Okay. On its next turn, the bird turns towards you, and it will come your way. It is currently commanded. Very, very,
And that's
very good round.
crazy.
That's a very... You control
Pops
the
the
entire
fuck
battle.
off, dude. Very, very good.
God damn.
Okay, nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Then it is now V's turn.
All right, I'll use half my movement to get up, because I was prone. I want to provoke opportunity to go fucking wail on the hag. I mean, our opportunity is here. Tack has created this. But
You don't know
will
if
I provoke from 6 fingers if I walk away?
That you can't do multi-attacks on op attacks.
That's
I
true.
think it
Same
counts
reason
as
you can't
one
extra attack.
creature. It could just multi-attack, yeah. So it should only be able to attack you once.
Okay. Why is Joe looking like that?
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so I can get to her. Okay, so I'm gonna carefully do this. So half of my movement is 20 because I have a speed of 40 now. So I'm gonna not go in the bubble with her. In
Yeah, I
case
was
she
gonna
traps
suggest
me.
that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go outside
Before you go
where the
anywhere.
bubble would be.
They are usually right.
What you say?
They are usually right. However, this hand was built around the concept of a Hydra, which has the trait reactive fingers. For each finger the hand has beyond one, it gets an extra reaction that can only be used for opportunity attacks, meaning it gets 6
Good lord.
opportunity attacks.
Oh,
Okay, that's fine. I can fucking take it. Bring it on, Joe.
It's
Let's
gonna
go.
slam
She's
you
raging,
Who do you
dude.
think she
5
is?
I'm
times.
enraged. I'm feeling really excited about what Dodger just did. Let's fucking go.
25, 19,
Yeah.
14,
Nope.
22.
Yeah.
So I'll get these ones first. 13 points, 17, so 30.
Okay.
It's gonna try to grab
okay.
you.
30, 46
No,
points of
you
damage
think so?
is
Fuck's
for
sake.
20,
Okay.
23 halved. And then it's going to go in
Okay.
for a flick for its final one. As you were here, as it's going to try and flick you away. Yep.
Oh, no.
Only a 12. The last finger goes in to flick you.
Okay.
Wait, actually, how many attacks did I do?
Nice.
I did 4.
6.
So now,
So now?
that's going to be the 6th one. It's going to go for another flick. And
Okay.
this is the first flick.
Oh my
17?
God. Stop. What is this against?
Your
My
AC.
armor
AC.
class? Oh, I'm gonna use my tempered half plate, raise that to an 18 to deflect this. I'll roll a d20 if
Roll a
on a 1
D20.
it breaks.
On a 1 it breaks.
Okay.
Please don't.
Ooh,
Good.
Okay.
nice.
Yeah,
good.
so it flicks and your armor just takes the pain. You go ting, and you can see the finger which quivers for a second as it just flicked a metal piece of armor. All right, and then you can move forward. Yeah,
I move forward and I'm gonna attack the hag.
Yeah, get
going for attack of the hag.
Okay. I'm gonna reckless because I don't know when we're gonna get another opportunity until
Do
we
it.
kill the hand, I guess, right? So I'll recklessly attack with my great sword on the hag. 28 to hit
That
on the
hits.
first attack here for 19 damage.
19 damage.
Second attack, 27,
27 hits.
also 19 damage.
Also 19 damage.
And then I am going to, so V will, as she's landing her second attack, she's gonna twist her wrist and the hilt of her sword is gonna dig into her arm, causing her to bleed down the blade. And she's gonna say, bound by blood. And she will do her frickin' blood frenzy and
Nice.
expend her own hit die to inflict damage. Extra
yes,
damage.
yes.
I rolled a 4. That sucks.
That's a shame, but that's okay.
Damage.
But I'll get 4 temp HP and she is now bleeding.
She is now bleeding. Each turn she'll take the 2 points of rage damage. Okay, nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
We roll concentration.
Her concentration's already dropped. She's until the bubble comes back up
Oh,
on
that's
the
right.
start of next
Oh,
turn.
that's right. It's gone.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
it's down already. All right.
Okay.
Took care of that already, dude.
Yeah, you did that. Yeah.
That is all she wrote. She being me. I'm done with my turn. I'm ending it.
Sounds good.
Nice.
Yes.
Play by play.
Yes.
All right. In which case, the hand is next. Oh, actually, after your turn, she's going to do a legendary action. And she is going to do a... What does she want to do? Okay. She's going to do the random potion. And hope for the best. It's a number 3. Which for her is... Oh, where's your sheet? 1, 2, 3. It's a Noxus brew. So, she looks, you kind of pours this brew into next to her hand, and you would see as a gas emits from the hand over on the battlefield. 10-foot radius around it of noxious greenish gas.
That's straight up foul.
Yes, it is. So, and this gas, if any creature that starts or ends its turn inside of it must make a DC 15 con save, or they start to get poisoned. That was her legendary action, so now it goes on to the hand's turn. She's got to protect herself. So she's rushing the hand, she'll take the attack opportunity from both Bullsack and Desmond, if they want to do it.
Yeah.
What attack opportunity is, by the way, Mecha, for you, is if something leaves your reach, you can use your reaction to attack it. You only get one of them per round, but basically you get a free attack Yeah, so you might as well on Bullsack. So Bullsack gets to do his beast strike once. Nice, and both of you hit.
God damn.
So 11 points, 13 points of piercing plus 11 points of force. Nice. Yeah, the hand's taking quite a bit of damage as it rushes off to go after V.
Oh boy.
It's going to do this. It's going to flick you. 18.
Okay.
10 points of bludgeoning.
Yeah, go for it. Okay.
Well, I think that only gives you 1
is that halved already?
AC onto...
I think you're right.
Yeah. So 10 reduced down to 5. Make a strength saving throw, please.
Okay. I get those at advantage when I'm raging.
Yes, you do.
27.
You're good. You don't get knocked back. It's trying to flick you away. It's going to flick you again. It's just trying to send you away.
Okay.
16 doesn't hit. It's going to go for another attack. 26. So 11 points of bludgeoning, reduced down to 5. Strength saving throw.
Okay. 26.
You're good. It's going to flick you again. 22. 13 points of bludgeoning, reduced down to 6. Strength saving throw. She's just trying to flick you as much as each of the fingers is coming in. That was not attack number 4.
Yeah. 27.
You're just holding in place. She's going to flick you again.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Nat 20. 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So reduced down to 7. So just make the strength saving throw.
Okay. 24.
And you're good. And then, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She gets 1 more flick. Which is a nat 1. She flicks, hits the armor, and her whole hand kind of quivers, curls into a fist for a second.
She should hit herself for that.
But she misses naturally on that one. Not able to push you out of the damn way.
Okay.
The
I'm
lair
at half
action
HP.
comes.
Not that it matters. We don't have a healer, really, I guess, right? Okay.
On the lair action, you would see as Magic will go, which one of you now wishes for my blessing? Do you want me to do the same thing again? The roll the d6?
Sure, the random roll. Well, unless someone
also wouldn't mind V
that's fine.
having it because she's in the thick of it.
Yeah, let's give it to V.
All right.
Yeah.
Song slivers onto you, V. You have a 1d8 you can use for an attack roll, ability check, or save throw until the next initiative. And then the bird, 5, 10, 15, it's going to fly all the way down to you because it has fast movement speed.
Let's go.
And it lands right in front of you on the rock.
Nice.
Hazel.
Fantastic.
Is it possible for me to use my healer's kit on V, or can you not do that mid-combat?
You can. You'd have to be within 5 feet, though. Meaning you're going to have to rush over there, and you're probably quite far away.
I can come to you, or we can meet halfway. On my turn, I can disengage and come to you as well. I can't
also
reach
just
you,
checked,
but...
and I have a healing spell as well if we need it.
Oh, nice. Okay. I can get literally this far on my turn.
Okay. I'll move maybe like here just to get closer. Or yeah, I'll go there.
Okay.
So should I save the healer's kit for my next turn, or
You want to hold your action?
Yeah, could she hold that
You could,
action?
if you can get within 5 feet, definitely hold the action.
I think I can, as long as, because if I use my action to disengage and I run over, it should be fine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can hold an action and say like the condition is if I'm within 5 feet of V, I use the healing kit on V.
Yep.
And it'll trigger when that's fulfilled.
All right.
yeah, I'll do that.
Thank you so much.
All right, nice. You hold your action for that. Then it would be Cheebs' turn.
So what does Tax Command do? It just brings the magpie over and then nothing else, right?
Yeah, the magpie's
I
now
haven't commanded it. I haven't charmed it. I just told it to come to me, and it followed my instruction. But the second it completes it, then it's done.
Is it worth using animal friendship here, or can I use it on the magpie to try to?
Ooh.
You can try.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is it a concentration check? No, it's not.
I don't
okay.
think so.
No. Okay. So, wisdom saving throw. It rolls a wisdom saving throw. It was an 8. You are currently charmed the beast. You kind of look at it and you're able to cast a spell onto it, and it looks up at you.
Holy shit.
And
Very nice.
and yeah, it will kind of see you as an ally as well.
Okay.
Nice.
So now I still have the porcupines.
Yep. When you
They
move, you can move them.
right?
Mhm. They're a free action basically to move. You just move 5 feet and you can move them up to 30, I think. That's the way it says.
shit.
Okay.
Yeah, they're really
So
good.
I could move them.
Oh shit.
How
It
far do they have to
says-
be to attack? It's 10, right?
It
They
says
just have to be within 10 feet of the thing.
within 10 feet of the creature.
the enemy.
It says, yeah, when you can also move the puck up to 30 feet to an occupied space you can see. So, yeah.
That's honestly really good.
Mm-hmm.
You can
They get
move it
bonus
like
When you move on your turn. So you can move
within-
5 feet and move them 30. You just have to move at least 5 feet.
Okay. It's just 5 feet for myself overall, but not 5 feet within
Yeah,
them,
it just
right?
specifies when you move on your turn.
I will move myself over here. And then can I move the porcupines to like can I drag them?
I can try
can
and
I
give you
move them?
control, but let me see.
To like right here maybe? Next to
Where were they
Response
before?
is
They were
like-
here. 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20. I don't think they'd make it that far.
I think if you move them here,
can
they
move
could
them here
hit
if you
both
want.
Shaboda and the hand.
Oh
I
yeah,
think.
let's do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You can go there, and then they have to make dex saving throws, I believe. So they do so. Shaboda actually rolled a 19. She is fine. The hand rolled a 13. So go ahead and roll the damage, and the hand is going to take it.
Okay.
So the
What
best
am
way
I
to do
looking
that
for?
probably is the dice
Yeah,
on the
use the
top
dice.
left. If you click it, where it says D10, if you go over to the 3, it'll roll 3 D10, and that'll be
Like that?
Nice.
yeah, perfect.
16 points of
Okay.
slashing
really good.
damage. They all just start. I'm gonna say it's piercing damage. They all just kind of bite and gnaw all across it, and start trying to tear into this hand. You can see the fingers all get pretty gnarly. Nice.
nice.
Can I also move Ballsack?
Yeah.
How far does Ballsack move?
Ballsack has 40 feet of movement. It's a fast little fella.
Can I move him next to Shaboda?
You definitely
I
can.
want
Yeah.
him to support B over there,
Mhm.
right here, outside of that little gas thing.
Yeah. You can actually move him. I think you should have control.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. And then
Nice.
Does he get B strike too
yeah.
on Shaboda?
Yeah. Because you haven't used your bonus action.
Killer!
And he gets the bonus right for moving more than 20, I believe.
Yeah. It technically
13
says.
plus 3?
Yeah, it's because it's towards the creature. Yeah, absolutely. So if this hits, which it was a 13, which Shaboda does not get hit by a 13, so she misses, so it wouldn't hit her.
Damn her.
She dodges to the side, moving around the cauldron to avoid it. But he's nice and close, though, at least. Anything else?
perfect.
And that was good. There was movement. There was attack. I think that's everything. All right. End of your turn. Legendary action going off. Shaboda is going to do a. She's going to do one of her. She can't do that one actually. She's going to do a vial of toxic brew. One towards V, and then one towards Ballsack, and one towards Desmond.
Okay.
How dare she?
13 to V, misses. 11 to Ballsack, misses. 12 to Desmond, misses. All of them rolled really low.
Yes.
Simi, it's your turn as they just fling off in different
panicking.
direction. Yeah, she's
She
freaked
is.
out.
The shield's still down, right?
It is.
At the start of her
Yeah.
turn.
It might, yeah, on her turn, she might have it go back up, but
Okay. For now, Simi's just gonna sidle up behind Desmond and put one claw on his shoulder, and he's gonna say, "Well, does Desmond has a sword out right now, right?
Yeah.
But I've seen you use your like little trebuchet.
the crossbow's over
friend.
here. His little turret.
I also have a small crossbow in my other hand too.
I
Pops
see
out
you
of
with
my
a
wrist.
crossbow.
Yeah.
Okay, well then Simi would say, may your bolts fly true, and he's going to cast greater invisibility on Desmond.
Very
Oh my
nice.
God.
Okay. Very
That's
good.
insane.
Yeah.
Shit, let's go.
Next minute, you are now invisible.
And that's my turn.
I will
You
say
can
there's-
attack with greater,
I will say there's-
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is just one slight issue.
Oh no.
I'm singing.
Desmond is singing. So
Oh.
he's
Belting
kind
out
of
song
giving
right
himself
now.
away, but he is invisible. He goes
We
fully.
need to obfuscate him somehow.
Yeah.
So it gives him the invisible condition, which gives you advantage on attack rolls. Does he still
Yes.
have that?
Yes, I'll give him that.
But he is giving away his presence.
I will say he probably doesn't
Yeah.
have the disadvantage against hitting him because he's actively
Yeah.
giving away his
That's
presence.
fair.
She knows where
But
I
the
am.
advantage on hit is great.
Yeah, that
Actually,
was my main.
I already get that.
Fuck.
That might have been better on someone else. Yeah. I have
get
Vex on all my
advantage?
weapons, which means as long as I hit, I have advantage on every subsequent hit.
He can always stop
Oh my
singing,
god.
but that's up to him.
No, no,
No.
Joe.
No, this is way too important for us.
No.
I don't know if there's. I mean,
Well,
who could do?
does that work
on?
on my crossbow?
Oh, on the turret?
Yeah.
Ooh.
That thing is
Wait,
real
I
squishy.
actually-
It counts as a creature, right? Because it's a homunculus?
Yeah.
I feel like it would work on it, right?
Yeah, we're definitely working on it.
Yeah.
Creature
Okay, so
includes
if we were
anything.
to rewind time,
Yeah, absolutely. Because you can see he's singing.
And-
That was, and then Simi's
Yeah, yeah,
eyes draw
yeah.
back as he just saw one possible solution.
yes, there's
the
one
end of
narrow
Twilight.
path that I must follow, and it's this. He walks over to the arbalist turret and says, "May your bolts fly true."
Nice.
And he casts
Yay.
invisible on it.
Good job,
Very
Simi.
nice. Very nice.
So that was that much movement, and then I'll move back up here.
Nice.
Okay.
That's
All
my
right.
turn.
Then at the end of your turn, another legendary action. It's going to be 3 more files.
Oh my god.
She's only allowed to use her random potion once, so V, Desmond, and Ballsack again. So
Okay.
V, Ballsack,
Oh my
Desmond.
God.
14,
Uh-huh.
10,
Nope.
17. Miss. It is Desmond's turn.
Get good, hag.
Oh my god.
Desmond's gonna move forward to make sure V stays in. The circle
Oh,
of
thank
power
you. I am
radius.
coming back, technically.
Yeah, this is just in case something happens.
Okay.
I don't know.
I appreciate that.
Because it's her
Thank
turn
you.
next, yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. Good point.
I don't want to move into that stink cloud though, so I will take a shot with my crossbow
Yeah.
instead. At her, yeah.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Hits.
9.
9 points of piercing.
All right. Sneakily, my crossbow. I'm guessing this is like a tree, so there's just like a stump under this, or is this a bush?
Yeah, it's a tree. It's a tree. That's technically above you.
Okay. So it'll sidle up next to the trunk itself to make itself like even more inconspicuous.
It's a branch. Invisible branch.
It's gonna take 2 shots
Okay.
straight at her. 29 to hit for
Hits.
8 piercing. That was a really low roll. And then 28 to hit for
Nice.
All right.
15 more piercing.
15 more piercing. Let me just do a little bit of math. 1 sec. That would be enough to trigger this. You see, as it hits her, the second one just enough. You hear the bird speak. The charade ends. She looks up to the bird, and you just see it go and splatter. And her voice goes
No.
back to her mouth. She says,
Oh no.
Lord Madrigal, you captured me before I could finish. But these trials, They're oh so realistic. And she pulls gold and silver from her belt. Pulling her hand back out, you can see it burst back, her hand's tattered and burnt. And she pours gold and silver into the concoction in front of her. It merges around, kind of swirling into this goldish, milky liquid and bubbles. And suddenly, this burst of magic comes out. And you see all of the arcane mirage flicker and fade. As her concoction and recipe finishes, she... Let's end this charade. As her voice kind of changes, her body becomes withered and old. She grows larger, and you see the whole place change. And instead of being out here in the middle of a kind of outside of her hut and inside of this kind of fey arcane mirage, you're now in the middle of a clock tower. You hear the ticking inside the compartments where the whole place has been built into it. You are kind of behind the stage almost. And the real fight is revealed at the halfway point. We'll take our break there, but I'll move you guys over to the real map where you will be fighting.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Ew, look at her.
Shiboda.
She's beautiful.
Yes, she is far more hag-like now. It's going to be the same initiatives, which actually works out perfect because it is her turn coming up next. Same initiatives, but we will be kicking in with the second half of this fight just after we take a little 5-minute break. So go ahead, refill your drinks and whatnot, and we'll see you in 5.
Damn.
Okay, chat. Let's get back into it. Hello, and welcome back, everyone.
Hello.
Let's go straight to the battlefield. Actually,
2 hellos? What the hell?
hello. Sorry,
Yeah, no
sorry,
three?
sorry.
What the fuck?
Sorry, there's a
Repeat.
twist. Hello. All right, let me find a different bit of music. Let's go for a different one. That's for this
Whimsy.
stage.
Give me dark whimsy.
I don't know what's this one. I just named them kind of tense fight, fight 2, fight 3. So
Yeah.
what's this one?
Okay, do we need to do standing on like the bridges and pathways? Also for this map?
You don't have to necessarily. No, probably best. These are probably a dip down. So I put
Yeah, that's
yourself
what I was thinking.
on the closest platform to it because it's kind of you're merging into it. And we're gonna do a different fight. We'll do different music. I want to do. What's this one like? All right, nice. Let's do this. So Shiboda, we'll go on the same. We'll go on the same tonal she has, but obviously she looks a little different now. The layer action is still the same. This is actually more Madrigal's layer than it is hers, but she is now a different stat block with different abilities and whatnot, because this is Shiboda, Daughter of Secrets. She appears in front of all of you, and you can see as she kind of rises up, she becomes like taller, ganglier. Her arms come down. The left arm that you've been seeing is all tattered and has tiny little bolts in it now and burnt and bitten and bleeding, mostly kind of torn off as that's kind of manifests itself into reality. But she stands over you. The whole audience is kind of rushing around. Guards are confused, but Madrigal just says, "Let's see this one out." Kind of excited by the twist that has come forth. But it does mean that this fight has changed up its stakes. The cauldron gets knocked over onto the ground next to you. The liquid spills out across the floor as she kind of grows, lying all across here. Desmond, you have used your attacks, etc. Have you got anything else left on your turn?
I do not. That was everything.
Then, fittingly, it is her turn.
Wait, would the song thing still be up?
Which one? Sorry.
Desmond's big AoE
Desmond's
song.
Yeah.
It's 10
You
minutes. It's
were
still
essentially
the
you
ring.
were in this room and the building the whole time. It's just that it was kind of arcane miraged and changed to warp to your
Cool.
thing. So nothing's really changed.
His
since your
AoE
benefits.
back up, just so that we know.
do you not see his?
Can you guys not see that?
Yeah, you have to click this button.
No.
We
There
also,
you go.
do you guys see turn order?
Also, I'm going to
No.
change
No.
the color of it for you a little bit, just because it's a bit easier to see. You guys don't see the turn order?
No,
we
Do
only
need to
see layer
reroll
action.
See now?
it, and then we'll see it. We see layer action.
layer
that's
action,
it.
but that's it.
Ah.
I don't really know how to fix that without removing them all and add them again, so I'll just tell
We
you who
trust
goes
you, Joe.
next. It's on the
good.
screen. Actually, I'll do this for you. I'll screenshot it and post it for you guys, so you can
that's
just kind of
helpful.
follow along via that.
Thanks, Joe.
You got it.
Thank you.
All right. So, on her turn, she's going to open with a big old recharge move. She's going to... No, actually, she's going to do something fun. Let's open with this. She's going to open with a 1 Talon Strike against UV. 24 to hit.
Yeah.
For 12 points of slashing, reduced down to 6.
Okay.
But then she is going to do a big old spell. And considering
Can she not?
who is the most dangerous one here, you've done quite a lot to her, V. She turns her hand towards you and goes, You'll do nicely. And she twists her hand towards you and casts Dominate Mind. Or Dominate Person.
Uh-oh.
So,
Uh-oh.
can you please do for me?
Uh-huh.
I believe it's a wisdom saving throw, so let me double check. You are in the things you have advantage.
Okay.
It is a wisdom saving throw, or you have the charmed condition. You have advantage
I can't
regardless.
be charmed because of my Fey blood. I bathed in Fey blood.
Yeah,
I can't.
you're immune to
God.
charmed, or you have resistance against it.
Sorry, I do gain advantage against any spells or effects that would charm you. My bad.
You can be charmed,
Still good though.
but you can. Yeah.
I'm gonna piss myself.
Yes. The difference between this
forget.
one and the other ones is you can be ordered to
Okay.
attack.
I know that's terrifying. I don't want to hurt you guys. Okay.
You also have a greater inspiration. Don't forget.
I do. And
Reroll
the heroic
something.
inspiration,
Yes, you do.
right? Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, so advantage wisdom save.
Yes, please.
Not 20.
What?
Nat
Oh my
20.
God.
Yeah.
She tries to change your mind, and you withhold against this. Nothing is going to take you over in this moment. You have a goal, and you resist against her. And she goes,
Not today, she says.
Stronger than you are.
very well. And then she is. It's one of her big moves. That's all she's going to do for now. Okay. She ends her turn with attack. Oh, sorry. You have your Phantasmal Kill still going off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and she should bleed as well, by the
She
way.
should also bleed.
5d10, please.
She doesn't. It's 5d10. She has to make the wisdom saving throw, or she takes the 5d10. But she failed because she only got a 12. Roll 5d10
I
What
shall.
an idiot.
With pleasure.
with absolute pleasure.
34.
Uh-huh.
34 points of damage. Very nice. As it kind of burns against.
Beautiful.
Not now, Auntie, not now.
And she kind of looms across. It's your turn, Tack.
Fantastic. Yeah. I'm going to step a little closer because I need to for this spell. And as the hag Gretel, she's going to laugh. Oh, you are getting desperate now. I'm going to cast Aid and
Okay.
give 5 extra max HP to V
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
and Desmond.
Nice.
Thank you.
And me looking at Ballsack like, is that our other frontliner now?
I guess
Hell
so.
yeah.
Yes, he
You know what? Yeah, I'll give it to Ballsack. Ballsack gets 5 more HP.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Yes. And then I'm going to look at Desmond and say, put her out of her misery, will you, darling? And give you a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
I continue singing my song.
And that's my turn.
At the end of your turn,
Slay.
she's going to do a legendary action. She looks down at you and goes, "Not now, dear." And she's going to use a legendary action to turn invisible and move up to half her movement speed.
Oh my god.
So she's not
Oh,
currently
that's
here. I'm going to note down on my end where she is. Okay.
Can I swing wildly with disadvantage in her general area?
I think
As a
you need
reaction?
vision
This
to
one,
attack
this
a
one
bot.
wouldn't provoke attack opportunity anyway.
Okay.
This is her little sneaky steps because one thing that the hag has as a trait is that when she's invisible, she makes no sound. Okay. So V, it will be your turn.
Okay. I want to get to Hazel, who was holding the action to heal me so nicely. So I am 40 feet away. I'm less than, and 40 is my movement. So can I just say I go here,
Yeah.
ish, here?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'd
And
probably
then
be
that would
about.
activate.
I'd say it's 5 feet down that gear. So you'd have to leap
Okay.
down there. But yeah.
That's fine.
So what that would activate is your previous action, Hazel. So could you tell me what the healer's kit does for you? The heal with the healer trait.
Do I just click on it?
Yeah, if you click
Or-
on, it should be in your feats area. Let me see. I can look up with you.
Oh, healer.
Yeah, the healer trait. Yeah, that one. Mhm.
It says if you have a healer's kit, you can expend one use of it and tend to a creature within 5 feet of yourself as a utilized action.
Yeah.
The creature can expend one of its hit point dice and then roll that die.
Okay,
Ooh.
and then we get to the number of hit points
Ooh.
equal to the roll plus your proficiency bonus. Oh shit, nice. Very good.
That's really good.
Yeah.
And technically, it will be Hazel rolling it because the healer feature also gives, if you roll a 1, you get to re-roll and use a new roll. So,
Oh, nice.
Hazel, if you want to roll a d12 plus 4,
Yeah.
it's very good to use on a barbarian list because they have the highest hit dice.
Yeah, absolutely.
So is that it?
No, 1d12 plus 4, but we'll take the first 12 there, which is a 12, so
I would
16
love
healing.
27 HP.
It'll be
That
16,
would be lovely.
16 healing.
Sorry,
Yeah,
what was it? 16?
yeah, 16 healing.
That's very good. Goddamn, thank you so much. That
It's really
helps
nice
a
for a
lot.
non-healer.
Uh-huh.
16 healing goes off. Nice.
Brilliant.
That was
Thank
just your action
you.
from last round, by the way, so you still have action next turn. All right, so you rushed away that way. Would you like to do anything else?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Can I ready an action if the hag appears within 5 feet?
Yeah.
To recklessly attack it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll also give you this.
Okay.
Hold on. The conjure animal spell. Can you... Let me just see if I can find it again. Just want to see something with it. I can tell you the conjure animals did not go off. Oh no, see, it doesn't matter. You have to see it anyway. I was going to say she's away from the area she left at least. I'll give you that.
Spooky.
But yeah. You can ready your action to hit her if she appears next to you within 5 feet.
Actually, instead of that, I'll use the belt of the raid leader and let out a war cry. And I'll choose 3 people to get advantage on their next attack rolls until the start of my next turn. And since they are closest to me, let's see who primarily is going to be rolling attack, actually. So Desmond, Cheebs, and you don't really roll attack rolls, do you, Tack? I'm trying to think.
No.
Okay. And I don't think Hazel really does either. Simi, do you?
It's not my cup of tea, no.
Okay.
Hazel does an Eldritch Blast. Cheebs does as well.
Okay, I'll give it.
Desmond.
I'll give it to. I think I gave one to Cheebs. So Desmond, Cheebs, and Hazel will do. So you get advantage on your attack until my next turn. And normally, if
Very
there was an
nice.
enemy, I could attack as well as part of that, but there is not one. So
I mean,
just
you
kind of
can
like
you could take
stare.
a guess.
Fair. You know what? I swing wildly in
swingy
this
dingy.
direction.
Okay.
Just, yeah.
Doesn't hit on anything.
Okay.
Good to know.
Well, now you made me look stupid.
Well, that's actually good for me
Yeah.
that
Okay.
you did that, yeah.
End turn.
After your turn, you will see her appear, and she's here. As this illusionary hand of her tattered hand, now kind of fully formed, goes straight towards Cheebs. And she is going to try and grapple Cheeb with the illusionary hand. Can you do an intelligence saving throw, please? Click the word. You should. How does it work with your character sheets, guys?
Is it just in the saving
You
throw
just go
box
to
and
this-
I?
Yeah,
You
the
just
saving
click
throw.
Click
intelligence
in.
in the saving throw box.
Oh, guys.
Yeah.
3.
Ruh-roh.
Oh.
3. The phantom grabs hold of you, and you take 13 points of psychic damage. I put intelligence damage in my thing. Psychic damage, 13 points of psychic damage, and you are considered grappled as this kind of illusionary hand is around you. You'll remain that way until the start of her next turn.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Fuck.
It just means you can't move. All right. And then the lair action would go off. She's visible again. And Madrigal would say, "With this great turn of events, one of you must need my aid. Who would like a bardic inspiration?
Not me.
Is Cheeps gonna have to use a roll to get out of that grip? Maybe
That's
that
what I
would
was
be a
gonna say.
good person for it to go
roll to
to.
get out.
Yeah.
Sends it that way.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Lands on Cheeps. All right.
Unless
Hazel.
Cheap still has one. Wait,
No, it ends.
did
It
Cheap
goes.
I think
It goes into the
they
initiative.
dissipate.
Oh, it goes away.
Each
Yeah,
turn,
you have to
yeah.
use it.
Yeah.
All right, Cheeps gets one. Hazel, it's your turn.
I guess I'll Eldritch Blast on the witch
Go for it.
or the hag.
Heck yeah. With advantage, right?
You would have advantage because of the war cry, so you can roll again.
Hell yeah.
Advantage is you roll twice, take the higher number.
Oh, okay.
18 hits.
It's nice.
18.
Yeah.
And then 9 force.
9 points of
Nice.
force. Very
Nice.
nice. All right. And then you get another blast.
Is that the one I could do twice?
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. As you get higher level with Warlock, you get to do more. You still have advantage, so the 10 misses, but you'll be able to do it again.
Ooh.
And
Nice.
25 hits.
Good
job.
Yeah, very good.
Ooh.
And then 10 force.
Oh, meaty damage.
Hell
As
yeah.
you just shoot these two going forward, plummets into it, she goes, "Ugh." You can just see her mouth kind of frothing with anger. All right, okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
All right. End of your turn, she's going to take a legendary action to go invisible
No.
This
and move
bitch.
up to half her moon speed.
Can she stop?
Well, now we know
She's
how far
currently
that
not
is.
Well, up to half her movement speed, I guess. You might have not
true.
used all of it up.
She moved 30 feet though. Does she have 60
Holy
normally?
shit.
Yeah.
She would have more than that.
She's pretty
Just
big.
grapples around like a spider.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Whose turn is it? We can't see.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, I should have said Cheeps.
Oh, okay. So I have to do a roll here for the
So you,
grapple,
she's,
or-
you can do that at the end of your turn to break out the grapple.
Okay, so
But you probably no, sorry, you don't need to. No, you don't need to.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it just lasts until the start of her next turn. There's no like breaking out of it. It's just an illusionary grapple.
Oh, okay.
So it's gonna end soon anyway.
so
All
can I,
grapple does is it makes you so you can't move on your turn.
but I can still cast, right?
You can still cast. She's just not. She might not be where she is right now. So you can't. She won't be able to be perceived through hearing. If you have another way of trying to find her, you can do it.
Does she have any objects on her?
Give me a perception check as a general kind of what you've taken in so far.
Okay. 31.
Yes, she does. She's got a series of vials. She's got kind of like bags of ingredients. She has little magpie kind of totems and effigies and whatnot. She's got loads of little kind of gadgets and stuff. I know. Are we looking for something in particular?
I guess which one of those would stand out to me the most, and it seems like she would never get rid of.
Probably
would
the
have-
kind of necklace around her neck, probably. Or maybe even like her clothing, her like shawl that's over her. If you're looking for something that she's probably not going to take off during the fight.
Yeah.
I don't have that art.
I guess. Can I use? Okay. Can I get rid of the porcupines?
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna use locate object on, I guess, her shawl since she wouldn't
That's a
remove
good call.
it.
That's a really creative idea.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. So I'll do that.
Okay, that's really good. You're concentrating on that. She's right next to Desmond right here.
Okay.
It's kind of you can almost see the
Ooh.
object and you can see it's looming there, and she's just kind of looming over Desmond.
Okay. Can everyone else also see her now that I casted
We
that,
would
or
be
is
able
it
to
only
see her,
me?
but you talking is a free action if you want to
Yeah,
like.
talking's a free action. So you
She's
can
She's
there.
She is.
Basically, what this gives them now is a disadvantage strike to try and hit her. Before they would have had to guess where she is.
But I could also just move Ballsack to her so they would have a general idea instead of using that, right?
Yeah, and you can
Alright.
constantly be saying that your character's telling them exactly where she is.
Okay. Yeah, I'll tell everyone where she is, and then I want to move Ballsack up right next to her.
Okay.
Probably right next to Desmond and give him that support.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get my arrows? Do I get to use my longbow?
You have infinite arrows, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, because you used your action. Use your action, but it was a good use of the action because, bear in mind, beforehand, you'd have to guess the spot and then get disadvantage. Now, basically, everyone just has disadvantage. So you actually have the ability to attack when she's invisible. So it's very good use of your spell.
Can I still use Beast Strike?
You can definitely use
for
Beast
Ballsack?
Strike. Yes, you can.
Okay, I'll Beast Strike with Ballsack.
It'll be a disadvantage, though, so you have to swing again.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Does he have blind sight?
Oh.
No, probably not.
No,
he does not. Okay, that's not good. Okay, it'll be a disadvantage, so you strike twice.
Okay.
Take the
so
lesser
just
number.
click.
Yeah. Okay, so it's just the 19. The other one was a net 20. So it will be the 6 points of force damage. Yeah, 6 points of force damage. You technically didn't really move towards. It's meant to be like a charge and strike the other one. So 6 points of force damage. Nice.
Nice.
I think that ends my turn then, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Very good.
Good
the
turn.
End of your turn. No, wait, she's done her 3. It's going to be Simi's turn. She's used all
Okay,
3.
Simi would scuttle up all the way over here. Is that? Do I have to jump down here, Joe?
That would be really low, yeah. That would be 5 feet off of there, then an extra probably 10 feet down there, I'd say.
Where are you going, Simi? Where are you trying to go?
10 feet? Oh my
Yeah.
god.
This thing is
This
descending,
is a vertical.
descending.
It's
Yeah.
a clock tower. Where are you trying to go?
Man, you know, I'm just trying to help people out. Doing
Yeah,
my
where are you
best.
trying to go? Let us help you.
Just climbing down there.
Kind of.
Although technically,
Yeah.
you could walk down there. You don't have to jump down there, because don't you
That's
have spider
true,
climb?
I have little legs. I have spider climb. I also have that thing, insect grippers.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
one you gave me.
You
Thank
can walk all the way down there if you want. Yeah.
What is skitterish again? Oh, that's nice. Extra movement speed.
Yeah.
Okay. He like just scampers down, and Joe, are they within 10 feet of me up here, above me?
Yeah. They'll be 10 feet above.
So they would get caught in something of a radius of 10 feet?
Yeah.
Or like at least up to V. I think technically TAC's out. of
Yeah, tack
range.
would be out. Mm-hmm. I believe.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna pop Leoman's tiny hut down for a 10-foot radius sphere around me.
Okay, hold on. Yeah.
What are you doing?
This is great.
Is that an action to cast it?
It's
don't know.
ritual.
Is it only the ritual?
Wait.
Though? Let me check.
I have no idea.
It doesn't have a cast time.
It doesn't
Give
have
me
a
10
cast
minutes,
time. It
guys.
says duration 8 hours, but what's the cast
It's a
time?
1 minute casting time. You'd have to do it over the course
Oh,
of 10 rounds.
cookie.
Guys,
It's a
can
good
you,
idea.
Can you hold for 10 rounds?
Yeah.
Time out.
There's no
It
way
would be
to
really
make that
good,
work.
but yeah, it's our combat one.
Okay, yeah, no, that's not gonna work. All right, I'm just gonna commit to being down here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna live with my choices, and I'm going to frustratedly use the infestation cantrip and try and make little bugs crawl all over her
Oh.
and bite her and such.
Nice.
What's the saving throw for that one? Let's see.
17
Con save. Okay.
con.
She fails. So
Ooh.
she'll take I think it's 2d6 at your level, poison damage, which you roll 4d6. She's vulnerable to poison.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's a thing you discovered in the hut. She's vulnerable to poison. So 13
That's
points
right.
of
Vulnerable.
damage of poison damage as it courses through her. And then if you want to roll a d4 for me, she'll move in that direction. All right,
4,
south.
which is
West.
Is it west? Oh, it's west. Okay.
I think it's west, yeah.
She doesn't move
Yeah,
because the
'cause
target's
it's
blocked.
west.
So she kind of moves to step forward and goes, who did that? Who did that? And you see like blood kind of dripping out her lips when she gets the poison. Okay.
I mean, she definitely had mites or fleas beforehand anyway, so.
yeah,
For sure.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, nice. Desmond.
So this would be a disadvantage hit, yeah? 'Cause is she still invisible?
Yes, she is.
Okay. So it would be a normal hit for me because I did Vex her last turn.
Yeah, Vex last time.
So I'll go for slash.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just turn right next to me and swing. Dirty 20.
Hits.
It's the first one. That'll be 11 piercing.
11 points of piercing damage. Okay,
Then
she's not
I'll
bloody yet.
sort of whistle, direct my crossbow to where she is.
Oh, she's bloody. She's bloody.
Oh, ignore the advantage. 29.
29 hits. You slice into her once.
18 more piercing. Good lord.
18 more piercing. Very nice damage.
And then 16.
16 hits.
Okay. 12 more piercing.
12 more piercing damage. You slice into her again. Okay, very nice.
And I'll stand my ground. I'll belt even louder. I'll add some beatboxing percussion to the song
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
as it's reaching its climax.
Yeah, you add it. Well, technically it's not. You've got another 9.5 minutes on this thing. This is a huge
Battle, you know?
Yeah, yeah, it's true. She takes a lot of hits. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, I'm gonna stay here.
She is going to do she's going to appear. She does a talon strike with advantage against you. 25 to hit, 9 points of slashing against you, Desmond, sorry. As she appears, just bringing her hand, she goes, "Enough of this." And she unleashes this kind of whispered secret. You can hear these kind of whispering sounds emerge out to everyone within 30 feet of her. Must make a
God.
wisdom saving throw, or she
Y'all
draws a
have
secret
advantage.
out of you. You all have advantage.
Oh,
She draws a secret out of
a
you,
secret?
which you can all DM me a secret about your character if you do fail.
Okay.
Oh God, what's the DC?
It's a DC of 16.
Ask me a secret that I
Oh.
like it's in my subconscious, but I actually don't know.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Like it's in one of my actual memories. Okay.
yeah, could do that.
Wait, how do
absolutely.
you do this saving throw? Do you just click
Uh,
wisdom?
Wisdom. There's a saving throws box, isn't there, for players?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you click wisdom in the saving throws box specifically.
Yeah.
It's at the top left-ish.
I'm feeling very blind right now.
Get a
Like
flash
on the
of
character
genius
sheet.
See if I
V
can find
Yeah,
it
on
with
the
you.
character. I'll take a screenshot for
Wait,
you.
you're gonna what me?
to add a 5 to that. Add a 5 to
Oh,
yours.
okay, I'm good.
Let me try and find it for you because I don't remember what the player sheets look like. I think it's
Oh,
Check
I
the
s- I
screenshot
s-
Can it?
and the thing.
nice. Yeah.
Do
So
a cloak of protection.
Tack would fail.
it's-
V,
Do I?
you got boosted,
Desmond
right?
This is
gave
a
me
19.
flash of genius.
You are good.
Thanks, Desmond.
Sheeves fails. Simi fails. Desmond
That can't be true.
succeeds. And Hazel gets a nat
Can't be
20,
true.
so succeeds.
God damn.
Anyone, it's usually be half damage on
Nice.
success, but you guys won't take half damage on success because of the circle of power. But it is 33 points of psychic damage to those who fail. Oh, can I also get one for
Halved
Bullsack
with
as well?
this.
And it's halved,
Circle
right?
of power
Even on
halves
success.
if you.
Yeah. So that's really big. So you're only going to take 16 points of psychic
Holy
damage.
shit.
Psychic power's
Thank
great.
goodness for this
Um,
song.
Guys,
16
that
points
could
of
have
psychic
been
damage.
devastating.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
no
hold on a
kidding.
second.
For Ballsack, do I just click his wisdom stat?
Yeah, if you just click wisdom. Desmond, can you do a constitution saving throw? Because you got slashed.
Oh.
I'm slashed.
Oh, wait, sorry, no, you're not concentrating on this. I'm an idiot. No, this is your song.
Yeah,
You're
I was
good.
gonna say.
You're good. That's
Yeah.
why it's so
Okay.
strong.
Phew, phew, phew.
All right, Bullsack's
It's gonna
good.
be on 3 HP.
Anyone who failed, just DM a little secret about your character.
I'm trying to think of what to send you.
You can say it at any point, but that's fine. You
I
take
know what I
the-
would have said, but now I don't gotta.
Yeah.
you take that damage.
That's the same. Thank you, Desmond.
But when she draws the secret, she now has advantage against any creature she beat there until you are bloodied. And is anyone here at half health or lower? Okay. But until you're bloodied, she has advantage on her attacks against you.
Oh wow.
And she also knows the location of the creature at all times. Okay. So that means who's marked? Let me see. I'll mark you up. It would be Simi, Cheebs, Tack. I think that's it, right? Is it 3 of you failed? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. In which case, that is... and then she can make another talent strike, so she's going to do that against you, Desmond. Only a 16 because she does not have advantage. And she's going to end her turn there. Attack.
Oof. Okay. Man, so much of my stuff is wisdom saves, and I know they're kind of dicey with her, but I'm still in the form of Gretel. And I think I'll say,
Oh, you think this is so funny, don't you?
and I'm going to cast hit. Yes.
Before you do that, I forgot to do the thing for you.
Uh-oh.
No.
Oh, secret.
Oh, she holds off against the Phantasmal Killer, so I'm sure at a 20. But
Okay.
I think it still stays
So
on,
it's
right?
gone.
Or does it go? Does it go?
No, it says it ends when
Okay.
she succeeds.
She breaks it. Okay, so you're good.
Okay. I'm going to cast Hideous Laughter.
Okay.
It is yet another wisdom save.
Okay, it's not a charm effect. Okay. She's gonna make her wisdom saving throw.
Write that down. Write that down.
She succeeds. She has a 22.
Okay.
She's very successful at wisdom. She holds up against and goes,
Would that she ever was funny. Perhaps I'll do to you what I've always wanted to do to her.
Uh-oh.
have you got anything else in your tank?
I do. I'm trying to figure out. It would be another wisdom save.
Do it. One of these has to stick eventually.
Right? Eventually.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then I think Gretel will respond and say,
Oh, you've always been a little bit scared of me.
and I'd like to use the command to make her run from me. The
Nice.
flee command.
Nice.
Okay.
DC 17 again.
Wisdom.
Okay.
Although Joe implied that charm spells might not work, and I don't know if command counts as a charm.
Good question. Really good question. Command.
Doesn't say.
If it doesn't say the creature is charmed, then it is not a charm. So it would work, and she rolled a 14. So she's going to pop her legendary resistance to stop
nice.
that.
Happy to burn one of those.
However, in this encounter, her AC is now lowered by 3 as she kind of withers herself for it, making it a AC of 12 to hit.
Fantastic.
She holds up against that.
That's my turn.
V.
All right. Can I get to her easily?
Yeah, I mean, you
40
could climb
movement,
5 and then you could
right?
leap across there, yeah.
Climb, leap.
Mhm.
Okay. I do all of that.
Yeah,
I
rushing
teleport
around.
behind her.
Epic.
And I reckless attack.
Okay.
It is she still invisible or no?
No.
Okay, sweet. 25 to hit on the first attack
25 hits.
for 17 damage.
Ooh, 17 points of damage. Very nice.
Okay, second attack will be a 22.
Hits.
For why is it rolling the same every time? That makes me freaked out. It's different rolls. I'm checking, but 17 damage.
17
I
damage.
checked. They're definitely different
No,
rolls.
that's okay.
And then
She's looking real hot.
V will say bleed, and she's gonna expend a hit dice again to bleed her further for 14 points of damage. I'll get 14 temp HP.
Do you want to describe how you kill Shiboda?
Ooh,
She only had 14.
job.
Wait, actually, let me check it.
Yes.
Yeah, she only had 14 health remaining.
No fucking way.
Literally, she had
Okay, so
165 HP total at this point.
on that second attack, when V plunges it into her chest, and she says bleed, and she twists it, and blood just starts spurting out of her, coating V in blood.
I'm gonna crescendo the music at this part and then shut my mouth too as
Yeah.
soon as she finishes it.
You pull that, and you see her hands crouch down towards her now open guts. No. And then she turns herself invisible, but you can see the blood spatter. She kind of jumps across there. You can see it splatters thing, and you see her kind of fading out of her invisibility. as she falls forward and crawls to the cauldron and like laps up some of this gold milky fluid.
What?
And she drinks it. So, as she rolls onto her back, wound opened, blood pouring out. She goes, so that's the secret. And her eyes loop towards Madrigal, and she starts laughing. And then tears form in her eyes as she dies.
Oh.
Her body fades, becoming part of the fairy tale.
Is Madrigal her dad? That's where my brain first goes.
Oh God.
The drama would be.
Yeah.
You see as she kind of passes off and dies, and like the magic whims around. You see her face kind of pull and tear like she's a spirit stringing around you, and then fades. And so, the Magpie Witch was defeated by 7 would-be heroes. The songs of joy and sorrow freed, the voice of Madrigal freed. And to the victors goes the spoils, as the secret that was never told shall never be learned. And that is the end of tonight's performance. Thank you everyone for coming out. Please give a round of applause to our grand jurors. And everyone stands up cheering, kind of claps going across the entirety of the audience, and people kind of, woo! Yes, Galamus! Galamus! As you just speak from the crowd. Give me perception checks.
Sure.
All around?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, 28 Mecha.
2?
18.
I'm too self-absorbed in this moment. Eyes closed.
Bro, you've been singing your heart out.
Yeah.
Pushing forward to the front, you would hear someone go, Galamus! And you see Elamort, now alive, kind of a little bit withered, kind of lean over and say, I did it! Galamus! And you can see like withered and tired in the crowd, but alive among them. People kind of screaming and shouting and cheering as the lights kind of come down on the stage, and you can hear the sounds of everyone kind of moving out of the arena.
So fucking funny. Holy shit.
You would end combat there with now just the kind of being left in this clockwork room. You can hear the Largo kind of steps down, climbing down to the kind of the pits in the clockwork area and goes, hello everyone, great show. Magical was blown away by that. Fantastic stuff. We'll get all this cleaned up, but he pulls out a kind of parchment. Well, you have secured yourselves 4 openings. So for each of the songs, plus the one you're already going to get. So the way this works is you give us the numbers that you want to do, randomize and roll whatever number you can think of on the clock, and it takes an hour to open each of the compartments. Unless you choose, of course, the dud one, midnight, that gets stuck in place for 24 hours. So if you choose midday or midnight, it just gets locked there. But otherwise, 4 codes would be fantastic. I'll let you think among yourselves whilst we clear the rest of them out, and I'll come back down here in about 5-10, okay? And you see him kind of slip away. The room you're in is a great kind of clockwork. You can see that the ticking of the clock above you, and you can see the compartments all built into this great clock tower. You're never really meant to see this. It's almost like the stage show itself. And you would see one thing in this room of vital importance. Floating quite close to all of you, you would see half of a sort of poem. Or of a saying, if you wish. It says, the first line says, at midnight. The second, in midlight. Time and sea, locked in place. Day and night, the door will remain open. I'll post this.
Thank you.
If I can make this easy for you guys to see.
Tack will drop their form, by the way.
Okay.
Tack is tack again.
Tack is tack.
Have we ever
and looks
seen Tack?
exhausted.
No.
You did on the way
Wait,
to
yes?
the hag.
Oh, you did, yeah.
Yes.
To the hag's hut.
Yeah, we did.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you, man. Bless
Okay,
you.
I'm done. I swear.
Bless you. Bless you. Oh my God.
Thank you,
Bless
thank
you,
you, thank
dude.
you.
It looks like this. Like the first halves of the
Okay.
sentences are missing. At midnight's meant to be a cross. It's just Discord's not letting me. Hold on, let me
Oh.
see if I can
Okay.
fix that.
Oh, Discord. You silly
might be able to
sausage.
Oh, so it's
We're
like
doing this.
blank at midnight, blank
Yeah.
in midlight, blank time and sea. Okay.
Let me do this.
Okay.
There you go.
Can you also? I don't know if you did already. Can you also post the hag's recipe?
Yes, yeah. Absolutely.
I wanted to see if they're the same amount of lines.
So Desmond has a code to pick up from what's her ass.
Yeah, I gotta go to Flancy.
Yeah, and we have 2 codes all on top of that.
Right.
One from
Mm-hmm.
Shabota's hut and one from oh yeah, I guess that's it. Sorry. Because you're getting 246 from Flancy.
Well,
Wait, why
246
did-
was the meadow mockery.
Okay, JK. So we have
It's
246 and 1243. Or 34.
You'd
whatever I
also
wrote
get,
down.
because before I forget as well, yeah, you would see at one
Okay.
point Flancy would come down there. Going, no, I was meant to be in the show. Kind of pushes past a couple people, walks over, getting permission to, and kind of wanders over towards you, Desmond, and says, "A bet's a bet. That was pretty damn good. 513."
Okay.
I'm still singing probably. I try to open my mouth forgetting a habit and oh. Can I drop this?
Yeah, you
It's
can.
not
Yeah, it's
concentration,
when you
though,
stop
so-
singing. Yeah, you can choose when.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I had another question. The hag's brew that she like lapped up at the end, is there any of it left? Can we bottle some of that shit?
You can definitely bottle some of that.
I was wondering.
If someone
Yeah.
comes out with a mop,
Let's
ready to kind of mop it away.
Golden ooze.
Oh no.
And
We're gonna mop it up.
they're like, oh, okay, I'll come
Stop
up.
right there.
And it slips away afterwards.
Yeah.
All right. A little
I think
pixie.
we should Violet. I'll hand it to Tack after getting a little bit in a vial.
Yeah, I'll take it.
What do you think? What do you think she saw?
I don't know, but she was definitely looking into the crowd. Tackle will look at it. If we drink it, do you think we'd see the same thing?
I wonder. What is the worst that could happen? Many things, maybe.
Shall I?
I feel like this is one of those moments where V and Tack are looking at each other like, are we bad influences on each other?
Yeah, you're about to drink an unknown substance. I could identify it magically first.
I don't
That's
mind
good.
trying it. I could just drink it. Fuck it.
Well,
I put worse in
but
my mouth.
it's a
Maybe we
trivial
should
spell. I could
identify it
identify it first.
We'll do this the smart way. Tack will hand
Yes.
it over to be identified.
I thought you were gonna chug it.
And Tack will chug it immediately.
Yeah, real quick, identify on the
Yeah,
ooze
this
vial.
is you would see it's a potion, a concoction. This concoction is it allows the drinker to learn the magpie secret.
Oh,
Mm.
but
You would get an element of that. The secret. Yeah, no, it would allow you to see the secret, essentially, or learn the secret.
oh my god.
You probably don't know. You'd get an element of it allows you to read the secret, and whatever that means, or like if your memory works with it, it will make more sense as you go along. About how she knows it.
Oh.
I relay all
Okay.
of this. It's totally safe.
So there's no consequences if we drink this.
Not
Sorry, not that there's no
necessarily.
consequences.
You might get cursed or something.
Sometimes
yeah,
knowledge
wait,
is
hold
I will
on,
say this:
hold on,
if you're
wait,
doing
wait,
identified,
wait.
there's no curse. There's no curse. It allows you to
Okay.
read the magpie secret.
But can I make sure it's not like toxic? Can I do like use my alchemist supplies to make
Yeah.
sure there's like no physical
damage
downsides
or something.
outside of magic.
Yeah,
It's just
absolutely.
like pH 1.
Yeah.
Straight up acid.
At midnight.
30.
Yeah, you
Jesus.
test it and you realize that it's magical in nature and it seems to be the correct concoction. It seems that she really did figure out the recipe that is...
Okay.
It's safe to know that she saw the recipe when she was younger. She saw the written form of it. Hence why she was able to consume it. But there's no downsides. It's just, it reveals something. And she got the potion correct.
Wonderful collaboration, Desmond.
You're in front of the words. If you want to do anything with those, you can.
Yeah, I'm curious about the puzzle here. Blank at midnight, blank at midnight.
Can we
yeah,
do
that's
a roll to
Yeah.
like?
Arcana checks to kind of work out what this is, or investigation
It's
check is it will
Absolutely.
give you some different information, kind of like trying to work out what this could mean.
26 Arcana.
Ooh, beautiful.
19 investigation.
It's good to have the Arcana boy here because this is
I
probably my favorite bit
know.
of information.
Goddamn.
These words look as if there is magic missing. I'll even give you this straight up because of 26. Detect magic would show you the rest of the sentences. It has been cut in half as if there was a twin location where the other half is.
Oh.
I detect magic.
Yay!
Yeah.
Good job, Simi.
Detect magic is going to reveal the entirety of the poem to you, or the passcode, I should say. And you realize that the other twin location is probably not here. It says, shadows broaden at midnight, trees bloom in midlight, set both to time and sea. As each stay locked in place for an entire day and night, the door will remain open.
Oh.
So you need to set a time here and
Is-
somewhere else, maybe?
Is this about our vault
It's our
that we
other party.
our character? Yeah, so our other
Other
party
place.
probably did the other clock. We're doing this one here.
So ours should be done at midlight. Is that what it's saying?
Trees bloom at midlight, yes.
Yeah. But that'll be after we get, so that'll be our final code. I guess we want
Yeah,
it
you
set
wanna leave
to
it.
midday.
Midday, yeah.
And then we need to rush back to our other party. Okay.
In the meanwhile, you'd see as you're kind of discussing that, the Largo would come down to you and go, okay, have you got any numbers? Any lucky numbers?
We
Lucky numbers.
You have to
yeah,
do the
we
clock
have the
4
three,
times.
and then the fourth will be when the final thing where we have it stuck. So who wants
Yeah.
to go first with our
Well,
codes?
have you got all
here?
the codes written down?
I do.
Well, let us proceed. Do the
I
one that
think
you found.
I wrote them all down.
1, 2, 3, 4 was one. Right?
Yeah. 1234 then, I guess, right?
You start with
What
the
do
big
we
one?
think?
Wait,
Sure.
is that the big one?
I guess
That's
so.
that's the witch's one, yeah.
Okay, maybe
Oh.
we should go in
Maybe we
ascending
should go
order.
in
of-
order.
yeah,
Hold on, hold on.
You don't have to. I mean, they all have a lot of
Okay,
stuff
okay.
in them, so it's all up to you.
Okay, maybe we'll start with the little ones, like
Yeah, we'll do, like, the
246,
246.
right? The one that
246.
Desmond just got.
Yeah, he would take you upstairs, by the way. You're no longer in this kind of this room area here. And he takes you up to the compartment area, which you can see the great clock face, and there's almost these compartments all across, like hundreds of them around the lines, enough to fill each time. And you give him the number 246, and he goes, all right. And he sets it on the little panel, and you see it go, lock it, and you hit, as one of the compartments opens up, he walks over there, pulls over and goes, lucky winner. Whoa. And he looks inside. It is filled with platinum and gold. All
Oh my
from
God.
that person. It has a magical silver ring in there. And then also a whetstone, which is decorated with like loads of like the words "ha ha" all across it, along with a kind of a grinning smile on it. But the gold equivalent here is 20,000 gold in total.
Oh,
inside this is a
oh my fucking
quite
God.
a treasury that you have unlocked from
Okay.
winning the insult battle.
Wow.
Simi looks at V. Hold on to mine for me, please. Thank you.
For how long?
Until I request it. I have sending, you know.
you want me to leave with it?
You guys are going to be in the middle of the last fight of the campaign. He's going to be like, I really need the cash right now.
I need a forward now.
Not
Loan
now.
sharks.
So funny. Amazing.
You could post bail.
Okay.
But there's two magical
let's
items
all
in there.
Split that evenly, right?
The two magical items were the magic silver ring and the whetstone.
Yeah.
Did
Okay.
we
Can we get those identified,
have
please?
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
It takes a full hour for them to do the next slot, so you can spend that time identifying and using the identify spell allows you to see curses. If you do it with that, if you
Can I
don't
do ritual identify?
yes, you can. Just add the extra 10 minutes. Yep,
Yeah.
it's the safest way to do it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
What would you
I'll
like to
do
identify
rituals.
first? The silver ring or the Witweaver's whetstone?
All of it.
Okay.
Whetstone, sorry. You asked first. Yes.
Yes.
Who would like to read the whetstone? There's a lot of loot here to go around for these things. So, who would like to read the whetstone? It's going to be on the screen now.
Oh, look at that thing.
I'll read it.
Can you guys see that? Oh, you
Yeah.
can
It's
zoom in.
so small.
If you click on it, it'll pop out.
I
Click on
can't
the,
read
the
it.
box, yeah, it
Rubber,
pops out.
Like it gets bigger.
Go on, reader.
This is the Witweaver's whetstone. This whetstone is the size of a ration and chalky in nature. It is inscribed with a grinning mouth and the words "haha" imprinted all across it. It tastes like sherbet powder when consumed. Also, it's a rare potion. It's classification here. When you eat this whetstone, you gain the spells Vicious Mockery and Hideous Laughter and can choose Intelligence, Wisdom, or Charisma for your spellcasting modifier for each spell.
Nice.
The effects of this whetstone last for 1 hour. Words of Hurt. When you cast Vicious Mockery, the spell can target up to 3 creatures at a time and deals 1 extra die of damage. Additionally, if the cantrip successfully casts on a creature with less HP than your total level, you can choose to make them fall unconscious for 1 hour. In this state, a creature must spend their action to wake them up. Words of Hilarity. When you cast Hideous Laughter, the creature has disadvantage on the saving throw. Additionally, the creature takes 1d8 psychic damage at the start of each of their turns per level of the spell. This damage does not trigger the creature to re-roll the saving throw. Damn.
That's pretty
Damn. That
That's
is really
pretty
good.
Okay.
All right.
And then the ring. Let me find it. You'd also discover this ring is cursed.
Oh, really?
Come on.
In the Feywild.
It's a fun one, though. It's a fun one.
Oh.
I'll read it if nobody else wants to.
There's a slight typo on this. I'll tell you when it comes up. I just noticed it.
Oh, okay, thanks. This ring is shaped like a silver tongue wrapped around your finger.
Ew.
It's the silver ring of the fibber, by the way. While wearing this ring, you gain proficiency with the deception skill. If you already have it, you gain expertise.
Ooh.
Fibber's friend, when you fail a deception check, you can spend your reaction to re-roll the check with advantage. When rolling in this way, you do not hear the new lie you have told as the ring takes over. Only those around you hear it. Once you've used this feature, you are unable to do so again until you finish a long rest. When you have used the Fibber's friend feature of this ring, you lose the ability to lie without taking
my
psychic
God.
damage.
Oh my god.
That's pretty good.
That's
And
really
you're
great.
unable to take the ring off until the silver tongue feature recharges. Until then, you take 1d10 psychic damage every time you lie.
That has
So where's the
much
silver tongue
potential
feature?
for
It means Fibber's
interrogation.
friend feature. Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, I'll go
Cool.
Joe free card. So that's that one.
That's amazing.
20,000 gold. Those 2 items.
Joe, while we're in it, because I have detect magic up.
Absolutely.
Where did we leave that teleport scroll, by the way?
I think I have it.
Wasn't it in Bullsack's
Ballsack's-
folds?
Yeah.
It's in Bullsack's
I
folds.
would see like,
You'd see the
I would see
scroll
like a
just-
glow coming from Bullsack's folds.
Yeah, you would.
Simi would walk up and slide the teleport scroll out and say, "You're so curious." And then pocket it real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
The logo comes up to you after the hour passes. Anything else now? What's your next number?
513 is the next one.
513. All right. And he walks over, turns the clock, gets the 513, opens. And he opens and goes, "Ha! This used to belong to one who was a traitor of our people, a dark fae. These are the belongings he left behind. Inside, you'd find a pair of glass wings, a long kind of caparison, which is like the tournament garments you put on a horse at a tournament, but for any mount, and then also a summon face scroll that has a kind of an extra little addendum to it. So which one would you like to see first?
The wings.
The wings.
What are those?
A single tear falls down V's face.
Yeah.
There you go.
What? Should I read it?
You
Go
should
for it.
read it.
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay. Wings of the Nocturnal Courts. Wondrous item, rare. These synthetic wings were once a trophy given to a Dark Fae champion. The Dark Fae were often clipped of their wings, making the gift of flight a great honor. These wings are decorated as if made of stained glass, depicting Dark Fae fighting on the left wing against their mortal enemies, the courts, on the right. While attuned to these wings, you can gain a flying speed equal to your walking speed.
Oh my god.
These wings, I know! These wings have a number of charges equal to the user's proficiency bonus and regains charges at dusk. With an action, you can expend a charge to cast the invisibility spell on yourself.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? When cast in this way, it does not require concentration.
That's
However, it only
insane.
lasts a number of minutes up to the amount of charges you spend. The wings are silent when invisible.
That's crazy.
Wow,
So
what
good.
the fuck?
What else was
Holy
in this
shit.
Then you also have a caparison, the kind of like garment for a mount, and a summoned face scroll that has a little caveat to it, like an additional effect on the scroll.
Oh.
Who wants to read the next thing?
I'll identify them all in ritual.
Okay. I'll tell you the summon Fey one now because it's technically not an item I hand out to you. You
It's
just
just a
get this.
scroll you can read.
It's a
Oh,
summon
cool.
Fey scroll, but it does have an additional summon as one of the effects. The way the summon Fey works is that it's like mirthful, tricksy. They all have like a little ability. Each of your summons as summon Fey can do a misty step and then make another thing happen. This one gets an extra thing called Spiteful, which is a Dark Fae additional summon. And I'll post it for you guys. But Spiteful is a Wisdom saving throw. The DC equals your spell save DC, and one creature the spirit can see within 10 feet of itself takes 1d6 psychic +3 plus the spell's level, and is under the effects of the Bane spell until the end of the spirit's next
Oh
turn.
shit.
So it's like a little extra.
Damn.
Makes Summon Fae a little bit, give you a bit more variety on it. Otherwise, the Dark Fae Caparison is the other magical item, which I will show to you now. Who would like to read that one?
I can do it.
Yeah, get in there.
Go on.
Also really
son.
short.
Yeah.
This cloth is built for a small to large mount. I don't even think we have one of those yet.
Not
Shaping
yet.
to fit over either. It is a deep purple in color with forest green trimmings. The comparison is a sign of statue among the Nocturnal Court. This mounted armor provides +2 AC to the beast it's placed on. When ridden in darkness or at night, the mount can dash as a bonus action.
Nice.
The beast is also able to use its bonus action to Misty Step a number of times equal to the owner's proficiency bonus. That's
Oh my
insane.
god.
This ability recharges at dusk each day.
Damn. They're
Ball sack's
good.
technically my mount.
True.
Awesome.
This would work on
True.
Ballsack, yeah.
Now he can teleport, dude.
Let's
If you don't know what
fucking
comparison
go.
is, I'll show you in the chat. But it's like one of these. There's loads of different styles, but it's like one of these that you'd see on knights a lot.
The drapery?
Yeah, the drapery. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like one of
Cool.
those, but you can have that on Ballsack if you like.
Oh my god, imagine ball
Wow,
sack
you
is
got
one of
ball
those
sack.
on.
So he's got the
So
long
good.
golden hair now and the drapery.
So good. Beautiful.
Wait, does he still have Elmo mode Bob with
Yeah.
this?
Oh, the bob.
Yeah, it pop through. You can have a little gap for it.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's
You definitely put it on him, yeah, if you want to do that.
Yeah.
And then that would lead you the last of the ones you'd come across, and he said, "Okay, for your third one, what would you like to open?"
1234.
All right, goes up
The
there,
big one.
A big
and it
one.
opens.
Is this the last one?
Last of
Yeah,
the loot ones,
Technically.
Um,
yeah.
And in this
Oh,
one,
yes.
there are a series of different things that belong to the Secret Keeper. Atop everything is a rolled up recipe for the Magpie concoction.
Oh.
The second thing down is a vial. It has a heart shape on one side and a brain on the other with 2 corks. It's called The Composer's Ballad of Love. You have a scroll of Pluck Fact and a scroll of Pluck Secret, 2 new spells. Treads of the Wanderer, which has a tag on it. Does anyone have Deep Speech as a language?
Yes,
Maybe Mecca.
I
or
do.
Deep
at
Speech
I don't know who
is
else
the
might,
far
but-
realm language of the Eldritch. And it says, this tag says, very good, now find me on it.
Uh-huh.
And then
What
there
the
are
fuck?
there are 4 books.
What the fuck?
3 of them are normal sized, which is Prayers of Kaiva Thu, Journal of Datharay, The Songs of Creation and Destruction, and the Book of Many, Many, Many Secrets, which is a 4-foot tall book. Massive compendium,
God.
heavy book.
Holy shit.
Oh
So-
my god.
With that being said, what would you like to start with?
Oh my goodness.
Let's do that. We're Heartbrain.
Yeah, the Ballad
Okay.
of Love thingy.
You can identify this. The Composer's Ballad of Love is quite a big item. Whoever wants to read this is a legendary potion.
Oh my goodness.
I can
It's
read
a
it.
legendary potion. Sure.
Composer's Ballad of Love. This bottle is made from the bark of the glass tree known as Othambalo. The glass has been woven to have 2 ends corked on either side. One side of the bottle is heart-shaped, the other is wrinkled and shaped like a brain. A song is trapped within the glass. On the heart side, it burns with a red, passionate color, but on the brain side, it is a calming blue. After the song inside is consumed, the glass alone would still be worth 2,000 gold.
Good lord.
Damn.
Wow.
Engraved on the side of the bottle are the words, "Though my heart is yours to own, your decision weighs on me so. Will you go with your heart or your head? Will sensibility of our responsibilities be torn asunder, or shall caution be blown back by the winds of logic? I await on your answer, your composer." When you uncork this contained song, choose which side you wish to uncork. If you uncork the brain side, you gain a permanent +2 intelligence, but lose -2 charisma.
Whoa.
If you uncork the heart side, you gain a permanent +2 charisma, but lose -2 intelligence. This can
Damn.
Worth it.
be reversed by greater restoration of 7th level or higher, or a wish spell.
Wow.
And that goes
Holy
over
shit.
20.
Wow, that's really
Oh my god, that's really
Oh.
good. That's crazy.
So good.
Wow.
Okay.
super pog. Can we get the names of those items, Joe?
I
Yeah.
think it's at the top, right?
Oh, did you post
Oh,
them
you
in the
mean
chat?
sorry,
No,
the
no, no,
ones
I got
that
you.
he
I got you.
listed off. My bad,
yeah,
my bad.
just so I can read them.
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe.
You got it?
Yeah.
Would we be cursing
Ah.
Asami forever if we told him to eat the secret book?
I know I want him
Would
to
he
eat
just
the
die?
fucking 4-foot tall secret
Yeah.
book.
You're gonna be full forever.
That'd be sick.
I'm just sending a message to Benj. Okay. You get that one. What one would you like to do next?
I forgot what they all were.
Yeah, there's a pluck fact, pluck secret scroll. There's the magpie recipe thingy. There's the
Just
thing
go,
that
like,
had
go down the
deep
list.
speech on it. Yeah, maybe just down the list.
And also,
would
don't
be
feel
easiest,
bad for
probably.
whatever you loot, by the way. I have made it so everyone can kind of take it, including guests, because you could always pop back up, or your stories continue as well. You want to go down the list? You want to start? Okay, we'll go to the recipe of
Sure.
a magpie. You have this. It's in Sylvan, for whoever can read that.
Not I.
Not me.
I can read
Let me-
Sylvan.
Here we go.
Nice.
Slay.
So I guess I just read this to everyone.
Yeah, you can read this out.
Okay. I read it out.
It is the 1
What's
for sorrow,
this?
2 for joy, 3 for a girl, 4 for a boy, 5 for silver, 6 for gold, 7 for a secret never to be told recipe.
It lists what the ingredients were. So Song of Sorrow, Song of Joy, Shaboda, Madrigal, Liquid Silver, Liquid Gold. I feel like we should drink that potion that we have.
Right.
Yeah.
Someone's got to.
Someone's gotta do
For
it.
sure.
I'll drink it.
You want to drink it?
Yeah, I'll drink it.
Okay. Then I'm going to send you in a DM if you read this out loud what the words
Okay.
become on the recipe is replaced by a letter.
Okay.
Oh.
Dearest composer, our love is forbidden. We have lied together. Now we must lie forever. Our children will be kept secret. Our son will be yours, born from song alone. Our daughter will be mine, a daughter of the coven. They may remain here in your domain, but they must not know their truth. It will be their undoing. The best we can hope for is they are fond friends, aiding in the expansion of your realm. Our joys, our sorrows, our boy, our girl, our gold, our silver, our secret never to be told. Your heart. It's signed your heart.
Could you post that in our group chat?
Yeah, I want to read that.
Holy crap.
Wait, so that was also someone created from the Song of Creation, kind of? Like,
That's what it sounds like.
yeah. I played a character in our last campaign that,
Well, you knew that about Madrigal. Madrigal was made by the composer,
Yeah.
who was meant to be a
Okay.
boy.
Mm.
But
that's about Shaboda's
If you-
mom and him, then I'm assuming.
you can use investigation checks if you like, and I can help you with the
Oh my
context clues.
gosh.
So they were siblings, I guess.
Let me read it again. Our love is forbidden, we lie.
Shaboda and Madrigal. Yeah.
Oh, our children will be kept secret. Our son will be yours, born from. Yeah, our daughter will be mine, daughter of the coven. Yes. Yeah. Twins, even, potentially. They may remain here in your domain, but you must not know their truth. Oh, wow. And that's probably why Shaboda cried when she looked out at Madrigal, because she's realizing that's my brother.
Yeah.
Damn.
And knowing that her mother's greatest wish was that they would be friends
Oh, that's
and,
sad.
and work together to like better.
That's so sad.
That is sad.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay.
So
Damn.
you learn the truth. The secret never to be told. If you're going for the scrolls of pluck fact and pluck secret, you can learn pluck fact first. This is a spell. It's a cantrip, and it's nice and fun and silly. Who wants to do that one? I
I'll
can
read
also
it.
do them if you need them. But yeah, Benji, go for it.
Yeah.
Resident Wizard.
Pluck fact. It's a cantrip, 60-foot range, instantaneous divination spell. You target a creature within range and attempt to pull a random fact from their mind. The creature must make a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC. On a success, the creature is immune to the spell for 1 hour. On a failure, you learn one random fact about the creature. The fact is whispered to you by the secret keeper in 25 words less, I imagine.
Damn.
Yeah, it's almost, yeah, sorry.
If the creature succeeds on the saving throw, it knows you tried to cast the spell on it, though. That's really cool.
And
That is
then
cool.
Bro.
it's
I love that
that's the
spell.
practice spell. This is the big one.
Pluck secret. That's crazy.
It's a 4th level.
Who wants to read this one?
I'll go
Where is
again.
it?
Yeah,
It
go for
didn't
it.
pop
No,
up for
you,
me.
you've gone
Okay.
too much.
I
I
know
can go.
have.
Yeah, go for it,
Benji.
Mecca. Let's hear it.
Joking.
You target a creature within range and attempt to pull a secret from them. The creature must make a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC. On a success, the creature is immune to the spell for 24 hours. On a failure, you learn one secret the creature has tried to keep hidden away in the recesses of their mind. If they have multiple secrets, it will always be their most guarded one. The secret would be whispered to you by the secret keeper in a language you understand and can only be told if it is possible with 25 words or less. Otherwise, you learn their next guarded secret and so on. Whether a
Holy
success or
fuck.
failure, the creature knows you have plucked the secret from their mind.
Woof.
Is that what
That's
the
so
hag
cool.
was doing to us?
I think that's what the hag did to us, right?
Yeah.
Similar?
Yeah, she used
Damn,
a kind
that's
of more
really-
innate because she's the daughter of the secret keeper, so it's kind of built into her. But that's the kind of the general spell.
Damn,
That's an awesome spell.
that's really good.
Yeah. Next up is the treads. So, I would say, Flutten, you there? Do you want to read this one?
Sure.
Got some relevance to you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Treads of the Wanderer. These boots look as if they're made of absent light, making them difficult to look at. They're fashioned by one who would attempt to follow the footsteps of Achkol?
Kache cool, yeah. That's your patron.
Oh.
Mm.
Hoping to learn the secrets of the world in his wake. Hanging from the sole of the shoe is a tag with an engraving and deep speech left for the one who finds these shoes. These boots increase your movement speed by 10 feet and allow the user to cast Etherealness spell. When the spell is cast via the boots, your movement is not slowed during the spell and you can perceive the world out to 120 feet away instead of 60. You can hear any spoken conversations, no matter how quiet, up to 60 feet away, and are under the effects of comprehend languages for the duration. Once you have used this feature, you cannot use it again until you've traveled at least 12 miles and have taken a long rest.
Oh my god. All these spells are so dangerous.
I know.
And then you've just got the books.
Lots and
Yeah,
lots of
so
books.
what were all of those again? Can you list them off?
The Prayers of Kaiva Thu, Journal of Datharay, The Book of Many, Many, Many Secrets, and the Songs of Creation and Destruction.
Damn.
Joe,
Mm-hmm.
can I use a spell that I've been holding on to the entire time?
Huh?
Yeah.
Paul?
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Okay. I have some choice here, but I think I'm gonna do it on the first one, the Prayers of Kaiva Thu. Can I cast Legends Lore on it?
You can. Let me ask you a
That
question.
lets me. Okay, go ahead.
You can go. You go first. You can say what it does.
I was just gonna say it lets you kind of like gain insight into something that has some kind of notoriety or fame, or is known throughout certain cultures. You may divine something a little bit secret about it, or a little bit further than the common consensus goes.
First, I'm going to ask you a question about Legend Lore. How you want to do it. So, to flavor the spell around each player that ever cast this, when you cast a spell, how do you learn this information? Do you learn it as if a wizard manifests next to you and whispers it to you, or says it aloud? Do you learn it as seeing words on a paper appear? Do you see it? How do you manifest this? And then I'll tell you the information via that.
Asimi will start consuming the book, and
Takes a lick,
he will start consuming it, and almost like he's sapping the writer's sort of lingering arcane essence out of the book to gain their intent, and maybe some of the things that they left between the lines, maybe some of the things that they didn't quite write down.
You got it.
To try and gain a deeper insight.
You see, as you cast it, the book itself is a series of ancient prayers written in deep speech from a forgotten time, written in a language that writes vertically instead of horizontally. Paper carved into a skin of a creature from a long-lost realm. The prayers are nothing more than blessings and requests similar to that of any religious god and deity. They don't match the prayers to the one that you learn of. Kaiva Thu, through legend lore and through the kind of writer who made this, you start to learn the truth behind some of the facts behind it, some of the things that people don't know. Kaiva Thu is the original name for Kaiva, the goddess that lives in the sun, in Hyloma, the goddess which bore the sun children. The Kaiva Thu was their original name. They dropped the Thu when they became the sun goddess. But they originally came from the far realm, deep in Eldritch territory, well away from Hyloma. Kyva is not from here,
What
but she
the
is seen
fuck?
as the bright, radiant goddess of the sun.
Oh.
These
What?
are ancient prayers
Okay.
to her.
Oh my god, that's fucking huge.
It's very
For okay.
Damn it! Barf it up. Barf that book up.
The book, I will say, the book is just a series of prayers for fun. So it's like it's
Right.
just a
Interesting.
prayer book, but from the original worshippers.
He's learning this.
Yeah,
through the
it will be
spell. It's
essentially
fine.
stuff just like Kyva bless me on this meal. I'm blessing. Yeah, it's pretty generic as it goes, but it's by the original worshippers.
Hmm.
Would
Okay,
we-
well, yeah.
Sorry, question. Thu, and you said these are prayers in deep speech. Does that mean anything to someone who knows deep speech? Like, is that like a...
It's more just a tag, similar to like Cthulhu, similar to names that you usually get with kind
Right,
of
just
Eldritch
like a-
Secret. It seems like
Okay.
they've almost lessened their name to be less obviously kind of foreign nature to a different world, a different kind of being,
Mm.
as if it's
Wouldn't
been
that mean
drawn down.
all the angels are eldritch? Guys, that's a really crazy lore drop for our campaign.
So
Holy fuck.
I think the way that would probably go down is Asimi would be so entranced in taking the information that almost like a mentat from Dune, he would just be kind of like regurgitating the knowledge out. He couldn't help himself. He's just speaking as he's
That's
doing
exciting.
it, almost like a conduit.
Mm-hmm.
But you might get the sense by looking at him that he's not entirely happy that he's giving this information out to you.
That's cool.
Oh, poor Simi. That is a cool way to do it. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay. What's the next book?
In Elven, does anyone speak Elven?
Yes. I speak
Alright.
Summer Eladrin, Elvish.
This would be the kind of general like overview of the book when you're flicking through it.
Says this journal contains a number of entries from a group of elves trying to escape a pursuing elf known as Selendi. It begins with tragedy, detailing the attack on their home by the wrath-driven, tormented Selendi. Each entry speaks of the servants of Selendi hunting them down until the final one ends with, and on the dusk of our final days, we know the promise of Selendi's lament.
So it's a series of journal
Interesting.
entries.
Oh, it's also called the Journal of Datharay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It was the elf
Datharay.
writing it.
I will pocket that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Then you got the Book of Many, Many, Many Secrets, which, whoever wants to do that one, it is written in Sylvan. So any of our Sylvan writers who want to read this, yeah?
I can.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't read
it.
any
Oh,
of
yeah.
these.
This book is 4 foot thick and contains hundreds of thousands of pages. It is detailed in a tiny font written in Sylvan. Each of the entries are documented like an index, and it contains secrets of millions of creatures. Though the vast majority would be incredibly vague and surface-level secrets, this is the writings of an ancient being that has watched over creatures for a millennia. Though it seems to have stopped at about 300 years ago, indicating this is only part 1 of the Secret Keeper's book records. Search for a secret. You can spend 8 hours trying to find a name you're familiar with. After spending such a time, you can roll a 1d100. Your DM determines the quality of the secret that is written in the book based on the number you rolled.
Holy shit.
That's such a cool
That's
item,
fun.
dude.
It won't have
That's
anything from the
good.
last
What the
300
fuck?
years, but, you know, other names and
Right.
Yeah, for ancient stuff though. Yeah.
stuff. Yeah,
I'd like to search the name Kyva. Kyva who?
If you want to spend 8 hours, you can.
8 hours? Yeah.
It's a long book. It's a big book. And then the final thing is actually a recipe book.
Oh.
But it's the recipe for the songs of creation and destruction.
In the tongue of an ancient red dragon. Is
What
it
the
interphonic?
fuck?
No. Read the whole thing and you'll see.
This, should I read it?
Yeah, go for
Yeah,
it.
go for it.
Sure.
This book seems it's the Songs of Creation and Destruction recipe. This book seems to be mostly recipes that have not worked. It is clear by the contents that the secret keeper was trying to find how to recreate these songs through alchemy.
Oh.
The only thing that has been circled is in the recipe for the Song of Destruction.
And
The
that's
tongue of an
Tongue of
ancient
an ancient
dragon.
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 What the
I see.
fuck?
I'm gonna be honest. When I saw that, I was like, written by the tongue of an ancient
Yeah, no,
dragon.
yeah.
We both read it wrong.
Mhm.
I think Tack will be looking at this book like, this seems like a bad idea to take with us. But
Better in
that,
our
like,
hands.
that just like slightly mischievous part of them just wants to see what Andrasa would do with this book.
Yeah.
And I'll pocket that one as well.
Okay.
I'd like to take the Book of Kaivathu as well, if that's okay.
Was it
Is that the one that
consumed?
got eaten?
Was it consumed?
When you did Legend Lore?
I think
Yeah, he said he ate it.
Oh,
Well,
fuck.
I'm like
Okay.
salivating on it.
I
but
will
here's
say
the
this.
thing.
I will say this for you, if you like. The contents of the book itself were not.
They're prayers.
It's just a series of normal prayers.
Okay,
which,
okay.
Right. The,
I mean,
the
technically,
spell allowed
Simi
me
does
to
know.
divine something further.
Hmm.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I do have that knowledge. And you do have my money.
I'm commissioning you to write a book with your own money.
Okay.
Perfect.
No, I mean, I don't know. If it's just prayers, I guess there's not much I would get from it. I am curious about, I mean, if they're just generic prayers, I guess
They
it doesn't
were
really matter.
important enough or valuable enough to
That
the secret keeper that she
well,
kept
yeah,
them in her
maybe
vault.
it was just evidence of Kaivathu, though,
Mm.
and which
Maybe.
Simi
Yeah,
just
you
ate,
can
and
almost
now
see
we
it
don't
was-
have evidence.
Designed more as a clue towards her
Okay.
Mhm.
existence. Yeah.
Hmm.
Simi
Okay.
just
Very
kind
cool.
of sped up
Very
the clue.
cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But otherwise, is anyone taking any of the loot in general? I know you've got a bunch out there. Is anyone who wants anything?
I mean, if
I'll give you
we're
this
if
for
we're
you.
splitting this evenly, which I think in character we should, everyone will get 3,333 gold.
Slay.
Pretty
Well, yeah,
slay.
6,666.
Yeah, V gets 6,666.
I mean, I don't
Not
wanna
ominous.
actually take your money if you're not.
You keep
I
it
don't think
safe.
he's gonna
I'll
take
keep
it.
it
Oh,
safe.
no. He absolutely doesn't care.
Okay.
But he does expect payment when he needs it.
Okay, that's fine.
Just
Can I
have a big
pickpocket?
post.
Can I pickpocket Simi's sack again?
Is there anything left?
I think he's not carrying anything, but you could try.
Yeah, the original
Off
sack
of
is
V.
very empty. I don't know how much it has left now. Let me see.
Oh, you combine it with yours now. I can't just steal from it anymore.
Oh no, I mean his before we divvy out the gold. I mean, how long would it take us to divvy out the gold? If you're trying to steal from the 3,000 he just got.
Yeah.
Okay.
We
okay,
had that
okay.
hour of downtime.
Maybe
when
just
we
steal
got
it from the sack that we're divvying it out from.
Yeah, you could definitely. steal
Then
it.
wouldn't everyone notice? I only want to steal
Maybe.
Simi's.
Understandable, to be honest.
You
I
can,
get it.
Yeah,
you can
understandable.
definitely, as long as Simi's okay with it, you can definitely, when it's being distributed, you can try. It's probably the easiest way to do it.
I mean, he is not looking at any of the money. He does not care.
He's
He
still
is not paying
slobbering on the
attention.
fucking.
He is
Fucking book.
absolutely transfixed by
fucking
these books.
book.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check if you like, and a stealth check. Stealth check first, and then sleight of hand.
11.
Mm.
26.
What's everyone's passive perceptions?
Mine's not
15.
high.
If it's higher than
You're
11,
good.
you see Cheebs
Oh.
starting to steal the gold from it.
What are you doing?
I was just feeling it. I just wanted to touch it.
Cheebs, roll me a
I just
deception
wanted to
check.
make sure.
Yeah, deception.
Oh God, here we go again.
18 insight versus whatever you roll.
Oh,
A
that's
nat 20.
perfect.
That's incredible.
So good.
I just wanted to feel the texture of the gold. Sometimes I can't stop myself from rubbing it.
V's gonna start feeling it too because she's curious now.
Yeah. It feels good. Good goal.
I see.
Yeah. So, sniff it. Give it a sniff.
She sniffs it.
Smells good, right?
It's interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
The
That's so funny.
Largo would come out one last time. Also, I should ask as well, in terms of magic items, are the guests taking anything else? Is there anything you guys want? Before they throw it in
Hazel
their
should
pocket?
take the treads of the wanderer for sure.
Yeah, I'll take the shoes.
Okay.
I mean, Ballsack needs
Ballsack could have that.
And Ballsack needs an outfit.
Ballsack needs the outfit.
Can Simi approach Tack and say, "May I have, but please, a single page of the book of many, many, many secrets."
Okay,
Imagine
really
that's the one
quick.
page we
carry
need
it.
eventually.
we can't even carry it. You should just honestly
Extremely
eat
heavy.
it, right?
Yeah.
That's meant for you, babe.
Yeah, you should
Knock
eat it.
yourself
Feast.
out.
Feast.
That's
Just
your
just
item.
put a page for an appetizer.
I feel like his brain is gonna break and he's gonna become.
No,
like
I'm worried
Chinese.
he's gonna transform
Wait.
into something.
I love the idea, because I love the idea of you carrying this book on your back and occasionally just eating a page as a snack.
Yeah, it's like the perfect carry-all.
That's so good.
Your rations.
Oh.
The
All
real
right.
secret keeper starts getting like whispers of another secret keeper.
Yeah, I don't think we can feasibly transport that at all.
No, I
like
don't think
legitimately.
So you're giving this to me?
It is your share.
My share. My share. Thank you.
Why don't you ask it where your hive is?
Silence. This is mine.
Excuse me.
Thank you all. It's been a pleasure. But I must return now to where I came from. And he's gonna use the scroll of teleport when he gets the book.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You knew where you came from, you bitch.
Yeah, okay.
Rolls.
6.
Kinda. No, whoa. He doesn't know exactly where he came from. He can teleport within the same plane, a certain distance.
Motherfucker.
I mean, technically, yeah, you can.
What the fuck?
This instrument choose must be on the same plane of existence. Yeah.
What an incredible
Are you
day.
going to somewhere you're familiar with?
with?
Yes, so somewhere
Okay.
where he's been recently within the last few weeks, and he's
I
just
have
going to
your
start
money.
heading on his journey.
Yeah.
He was never interested in
Simi's
gold.
goodbye moment.
Damn.
Just disappears with the book in hand, leaving all of you
Goddamn.
inside her. And that's when the Largo would return at that point to be to come and say, "Okay, well, you have one final thing to open."
He's gonna look at Tack and Desmond. Midday, right? The others probably did the other one.
Which is odd because that's technically
What
the
time
same
is it
as
now?
midnight, isn't it?
The time is it now? It's night time. It's probably about 10, 11 p.m. outside.
Shadows brought in at midnight, trees bloom at mid-light. Yeah. I guess, yeah, technically the clocks are set both to 12 then, right? That's interesting. How do you denote AM versus PM?
I guess we just know what it is and the place
Yeah.
you're in, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I mean, we clearly have to activate something at that time, so we can go in there and just not activate it yet, right?
If you
I think
set the time, you have to set the time now.
it stays
Oh,
for 24
I see what you
hours.
mean.
Yeah, it stays for 24.
Okay.
But we're pretty sure it's just midday. The
Yeah.
poem says trees bloom in mid-light. Shadows brought in at midnight. Our other team went to the shadow. We are in Defay.
We're in the trees.
Yes.
Yes.
So should we say midday?
Is there a way to differentiate AM PM on this thing, or it's 12:12?
The Largo's going, no, 12 is 12. It's a really bad idea to do that. I want to get stuck for an entire day.
That's perfect then.
There's hundreds of compartments of gold and items and anything. You're sure? You want me to... Also strange. And he'd wander over to it, set the time, and it clocks in. And both hands begin to glow.
Ooh.
And you see the seconds start ticking as a day begins.
Oh, shit.
And he goes, "It's never done that before."
Oh.
All right.
All right, well, I'll lead you outside, and thank you so much for the play. The Songs of the Magpie Witch. And he leads you through, which you would see is now a floating clock tower in the middle of this kind of just distant space. On the other side, he takes you to these teleporting devices, brings you through there. You go through an entire set of tunnels until you reach the front doors that you came through, but instead of being a woodland on one side, it's now just simply the road back to High Note. Your road back would be one where people have already kind of headed off to bed. It's night, but light here in the the Feywilds. You can see the twinkling stars all around you, along with the trees kind of lit up in the night. It's vibrant, and the way back to High Note is a fast journey. With you guys only having 24 hours, this would be a perfect time for your goodbyes. Simi's already left you.
Right.
Damn
asshole.
him.
So I'm pissed off because I realized that Simi robbed the scroll out of Cheebs' wrinkle.
Yeah.
So I just turned to you guys. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna try to get this guy who just fucking robbed me because no one robs me. And so I kind of rush off, but being not sentimental about anything, I kind of just jump on Ballsack. And Ballsack is wearing the cape with the Misty Step.
Yeah.
And he turns around, and as he turns around, since I'm in a rush, the pixie dust sack falls out of one of his flaps, and he farts. And it farts on V as I Misty Step away, and you get the pixie dust farted all over you.
Amazing.
That's the exit.
You
Incredible.
Yeah, you can technically now fly at a speed of 30 feet for a minute, and your ability to hover.
Amazing.
As you kind of, like, maybe you're gonna get to your face, you can like go a little bit off your feet, but like you're hovering just there, like 2 feet above the ground.
Yeah.
And then Cheebs disappears in a Misty Step, which is only 30 feet, by the way, so you would see. I disappeared there.
That little
Yeah,
So
little
fucking
jumps
funny.
along as Cheebs is on a hunt down for Simi.
Simi deserved.
That's fun. Leaving Hazel with the group.
I suppose you want this back. She's gonna pull out the 300 gold you had earlier that she was holding and hand it
I
back to you.
forgot about that completely.
You're lucky if he's honest.
Thank you.
Thank you for healing me in battle.
I wish you guys good luck. And she's just gonna be like clutching the boots she got, just like kind of distracted by them and kind of just like mumbling good luck as she just kind of like shyly turns away and starts walking away, but like just staring at the shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Entranced.
And I'd ask each of you one by one. We'll start with you, Hazel, actually. We might catch up with you at a later point in the campaign. Maybe you'll get a sending message, or maybe there'll be a moment to reappear, but where is Hazel going? What's her next goal?
It's a good question.
Can
She lives like in a hut in the woods, so I guess she'll just start going in that direction, but I don't know. I think at the moment she's just entranced by the shoes. Like she just thinking about her, what do you call it? Like her patron?
The patron, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And those shoes will allow you to cast a 7th level spell, a very powerful spell, to basically walk in the same ethereal plane that the Wanderer does. Wherever Hazel goes with those shoes, as long as she travels for 12 miles per day, she can keep using the ability.
Mm.
And she'll be able
Damn.
to watch, perceive, and wonder, just like her patron.
So cool.
Where does Simi go? Oh,
Yeah.
we can't keep it quiet.
Yeah,
You know,
Simi.
What is the
I'll
general
give you a
intention?
brief-
Give
Yeah,
us like
Simi-
a after credits scene where we see Simi.
Right. Well, I don't remember if I said this, or if Simi described this in the first episode, but I think he refers to himself as the Hive's mind.
Oh.
He's clearly expressed interest in finding his way home, which may or may not be true, but it seems like it probably is true. And he definitely turned his tune when he got hold of that knowledge and was aware that you guys had heard the knowledge too. So quite a secretive fellow. But yeah, he's headed home, wherever that may be. Back to the Hive.
So he didn't like that we also learned about Kaiva. He wants to hoard knowledge, potentially.
Mhm.
I see. Okay. Interesting.
We'd probably see Simi in a series of different environments searching for home. But definitely on a more logical route now. More likely route to find the Hive. A book slowly diminishing on the back. With knowledge of untold eras being consumed every time. And somewhere following. Jeeves, where are you going? Are you hunting?
Oh, you're muted, buddy.
You're muted.
You know how we're like, sorry. You know how we had the whole scene where we asked the well where Simi was from, and the well gave us like a list of places to start. So I think Cheebs would be working her way down that list.
Nice.
If this was like a movie, there'd be a moment where you see Simi doing the whole kind of eating the page, and then we see walks on, and then time passes, as day goes to night, as night goes to day, as day goes to night, and then you'd hear the as you'd see Bullset kind of come on and smell the kind of long lost kind of footstep that's kind of embedded into sand. And Tube's kind of stepping in, looking and kind of searching for the one who got away with her scroll. And then like just cuts off into there, leaving our guests to go off into their own wandering journeys.
Amazing.
And for our party, 24 hours. The door to the real vault on the material plane open. A journey each side has taken. Now resoluted as the door is open. Returning to your teleporter and going back, you would be running into the other group. They took a little bit less time, so you'd get there slightly later than then.
Oh God, we're never gonna hear the end of that.
No kidding.
But the clock's their clock waited until your one connected, so
Okay, good.
it is 24 hours since you guys did your one. And with you returning to the material plane, if there's any shops you stop by before then, you can let me know in a DM. But otherwise, you return to the material plane and meet up with the rest of the 6. That is where we'll end tonight's episode in our Feywild adventure. Great job to everyone. It was awesome having you at the table. We do have a little bingo.
Thank you so much.
We can say goodbye with, but I first of all
We're
just
gonna
thank you
get
very
bingo.
much. Let's see if we get a bingo before the end of this. Please, damn it, please. Flash
Come on, bingo.
of Genius averts disaster. Technically it did because it helped with saving throw, which is great. 30 plus ability check did happen. Next fight has glad caps.
Because I see.
Sad caps.
Oh,
Yeah.
that would have been good.
That's funny.
By the way, I was totally planning on putting him in a chest in the ethereal plane that would have disintegrated after 60 days.
I would have had him, if you'd convinced him, you definitely would have done that. I forgot about the psychic damage. Otherwise, I was going to have him show up and attack you guys from behind during the hag fight, because after the charm monster ends, they learned that they were charmed. Nat 1
That's
happened
hilarious.
at some point. Did we have that? Yeah, we did, didn't we?
Yeah,
Yeah.
before we got hit with the psychic damage on that one.
You're right.
We had one.
Yeah.
Feywild time trickery. Actually, no. Not necessarily. Special combat conditions, restrictions. Yeah, there was definitely. I mean, you can use performances and stuff to make things manifest. Use 2 meta magics at once. No, Flutten was a warlock, my friend. I think they thought you were a sorcerer. Parties rewarded with an Archfey boon. 10 Technically, yeah, Madrigal was booning you each round.
yeah, that's true.
Obligatory musical sequence. Technically, the potion. Combatant affected by environmental hazard.
Grease.
The grease.
Yeah,
The
okay.
grease.
Well, yeah.
The tears.
V gets a legacy item. Not yet. Party takes a
No.
short rest. Did get wings, though. Party takes a short rest.
I got wings.
Yes. Free. Ballsack gets a kill. Did happen. Answers a rhetorical question. I don't know if he did. It probably did
That's
happen.
hard to remember.
It's really.
It probably
It
statistically
probably happened.
happened.
Statistically, yeah, exactly.
Probably.
Command gets polymorphed. No. PC goes to 0. No. PC takes 40 plus damage in one turn. I think
Yes.
yeah, you did. You got whacked a
Well,
bunch of times.
Yeah, before it gets halved.
Before it got
right?
halved.
So yeah.
Yes, but you
Yeah,
technically
yeah, yeah.
did. Sad
I
kept
feel like that
Sag
counts.
farming. I didn't see the chat, but I mean, technically, yeah, all they do is care about that. Nat 20.
They were pretty sad.
Shibota uses all legendary resistances. Technically, yes. She only had as many as she had Magpie still alive at the end, and she used that one. Friendly fire. No?
I don't think so. Almost when I almost got controlled.
That's true.
Does
Bosses
it?
like
Wait. Does it count that the sad caps attacked each other?
It does. I agree with that.
Oh,
Please
there
don't
you
PC gets
go.
cursed
There you go.
And gives a
no-
non-standard command. I
Non-standard
don't think
command.
so.
I don't think I can.
Wait,
Yeah.
There is a
Oh,
bingo though.
attack
You do have a bingo
non-standard?
down there.
No, that's pretty
Yeah.
standard for attack.
Oh.
Benji.
So you got a lot of them.
Okay.
Wait, what was standard
All of
for
the,
me?
Like, I wish you died. That's very standard.
Yeah,
for
that's pretty standard. Yeah, it's pretty
I was
standard.
like, that's such bizarre behavior, but no.
No.
But
standard.
we have hit the nearly the 5-hour mark of our thing, so we should finish because that was a big old finale. Thank you so much, everyone, for playing. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Let's go ahead and do some shout outs and say goodbye to our wonderful guests. Thanks for joining us at the table. Dodge, let's start with you. Go around that way.
Yeah. First off, yes, thank you so much to our guests. This was so fun. Yeah, I thought that these episodes were just a lot of fun. I can't find words. But hi, I'm Dodger. You can find me at Dexbonus on pretty much everything. I stream almost every day, so come hang out. It's a good time.
Wicked. Thank you. Flutten, thank you so much for playing. Where can people find you?
Yeah, thanks for having me. It was super fun. I think my favorite part was watching V and Simi interact, especially with like the money. That was really funny.
Yes.
That was super silly.
You can find me at twitch.tv/Flutten. I also stream almost every day.
Cool stuff. Are you playing anything currently? Are you starting anything this week or?
No, I'm sick this week, so
I hope you get better,
no.
bud.
For
Thanks
me.
for joining us while sick, by the
Feel
way.
better.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
thank you.
Get better soon. Benji.
I think he said he'd be right back.
See if he's gonna be right back. We'll come back to Benji in a second. Give him a chance to.
I'm KingBendrick. No,
You
he should
can do it
shut
if you
up.
want.
No,
We'll go
it's
to you,
okay.
Bree. We'll go to Bree.
Okay. Hi, I'm Bree Bun. I'm finishing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Tomorrow is the plan for the first time, so that'll be fun. Yeah, lots of tears to come, I imagine.
Nice.
So yeah, that's what's going on with me.
Nice.
Thank you to our guests very much. This was super fun.
Awesome. Shayne.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you to our guests. It was a blast. It was so much fun.
It was.
Hi, I'm Shayne. I'm live Monday through Friday now. It's so weird having a schedule, but it's nice. I have my front page stream this Wednesday.
Oh yeah,
so,
sick.
Ooh,
Shaking in
Yeah.
my little boots.
you got this.
That'll be fun.
Well, I just heard Benji come back. Benji, do a shout out for yourself.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay.
KingBendrick on twitch.television. That's where you can find me. I stream video games and I enjoy playing them with people like Joe and Dodger and Bree and lots of other
Ew.
people. But no, thank you, massive thank you to the cast for like hosting us, I guess, and looking after us, and Joe for organizing this. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, man. It's been a blast. And finally, Mecca. Where can people find you?
Hi. I'm Mecca, twitch.tv/Mekabear. I'm probably starting Avowed on Tuesday. Yeah, thanks for having me. That was a lot of fun.
That was a
Thanks for being
blast.
so welcoming for D&D noob.
No, it's,
yeah.
Of course, you guys
got
were
to it
great,
really quickly,
genuinely.
genuinely. Yeah, you worked everything out very, very fast and came up with some really killer strategies in the fights, which is really, really cool. other than that, there's a Patreon if you want to see behind the scenes stuff. A bunch of stuff's going to be posted this week. I've been a little bit late on it. But I'll be playing more Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 this week, I'm sure. I'm pretty obsessed with it. Otherwise, we will be back next week with Sunforged episode 61 as the two parties reconvene after 6 weeks of not seeing each other, I think. Right? No. 6 weeks? Yeah, it's been 6 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6 weeks.
It might have been
A week in
longer.
between, right?
I think it's
A
7.
week,
It's gonna be
7 weeks.
almost,
A week in between.
almost 8 or
7 weeks since they've been in the same party.
Crazy.
So massive gap for all of them, all coming back together to share the stories and who got better loot and argue over that stuff. I'm sure.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, that'll be a point. I'm sure.
We were just in a fun play.
Yeah. But we'll see you guys for episode 61 next week. Thanks again to our guests and thanks everyone for playing and watching. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.